Hello, welcome. Hope everyone is having a good day. I didn't really have enough time on my hands to load up my VTuber and everything. So I'm just gonna jump straight into it. But thanks for showing up, and yeah, I'm hoping I will be able to do some regular streams at some point in the near future. But I can't really promise a date at the moment. But let me know if there's any audio issues. Yep, thumbs up.
Ones that were responsible.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Always someone else to blame, huh?
Yeah. It was all your fault, Ishmael.
What are we talking about?
I was just curious on what the fuck happened to our last campaign world for it to have ended like this. And we refused to give him a straight, easy answer.
Well, the truth is we don't actually know.
Because we don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But at least it wasn't you guys' fault I heard.
We
I don't
assume it
think
wasn't,
so.
but yeah.
I think there
I mean,
may
I
have
can't
been
speak
some.
for your characters, but my character is definitely possible.
Yeah, maybe yours
character
and
wild
maybe
magic
my
included?
second character
Oh
could
yeah,
have had something to do with it.
yeah.
I feel like your second character very specifically would actually be in a position to do jack shit about it.
Well, he would try to stop it, I guess, but maybe it was not possible for him. I don't know.
I mean, he out of everyone had ended up taking the Faustian bargain that bound him to somebody else's purpose, right?
True.
Well, that campaign was set in an entirely different continent, so I don't know if that place was affected. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
I mean,
My standing
we don't even know if
assumption
it
is
came
that-
from the continent where we played, right? Might have been on this one where we are now.
True. I mean, my standing assumption is that the end of the last campaign effectively was the starting shout of the horrors that are going on in the current world.
Yeah. Oh, that definitely makes sense. The whole tree and stuff.
Didn't one of you roll really well for one of your characters, and then I rolled really well
me.
for Valentina? Who was it you rolled
Got
for?
a net 20, I think, on it.
Was that
because
for
of the
Phineas?
advantage from Paulina's, Phineas.
Okay.
But the return result is that Paluna has a nat 1 on that saving things roll.
I mean, things are looking pretty bleak for him anyway. Not gonna lie.
He was turbo fucked.
Yeah.
He was put in a bad position with a worse hand to deal with it than most.
Yeah.
But that being said, he could also justifiably call out everybody else who all went around saying, oh, we have one job, preventing these invaders from getting in, for failing at their one job.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we will find out in this one.
Maybe. Although I think we're far away from where the other place took place. Yep.
I already had a vision, my near-death experience of how to solve it. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We'll fix it.
I believe in you.
Someone for Mickey Mouse to explain. Oh, hi! Oh.
We cast Summon Mickey. Damn, didn't work. I know. To get a Mickey, you just need to draw him as the first card on your turn. That way you miracle it.
Oh, almost.
I almost got there. I almost got there. I was going to say a Mickey-rackle.
Mickey-rackle.
That would have been a good one.
Maybe if we just draw something on his beautiful map.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Wait, I forgot I'm streaming.
Instant
Hold on,
It
delete,
just
delete.
Instantly out of. You can control said.
Oh.
Wait, no, that's illegal. How do you make a demonic star?
How is that illegal?
Wait, you mentioned make a demonic star and he actually shows up?
Oh, what
Hello.
the fuck? I guess that worked.
I know, right? All hail Satan!
Yeah. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
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 No.
Hello.
We all doing good?
Yeah, we were trying to summon you by drawing a satanic circle, and it worked.
Oh. Huh.
That is the
explains-
correct sentence.
Well, I guess I know what main villain I'm gonna insert myself as in the D&D universe. I'm
Yourself?
apparently Lucifer.
Oh.
What?
Oh, sorry, what?
Ooh, that really depends on the universe. If you're doing the D&D universe, I think he has like a tragic fate, but in Pathfinder, it's more reasonable.
I'm Mickey. All right. If
Oh,
you guys
that reminds me.
seagulls, no.
Pathfinder has the wildest campaign I've yet to see. They have an in-universe lore campaign called Must Kill Rasputin. Which is far wilder than it sounds.
That's impressive.
Or Rasputin must die.
That's also slightly concerning, but I'll take it. Ba-da-bum. Are we guys ready to play some D&D and have some hopefully fun and
Hell yeah.
all that?
Yay!
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh, I'm so groggy. I'm sorry. I just woke up after a nap.
You
Oh.
woke up.
Yeah,
Damn.
at work today, so I woke up, took a little nap before D&D, so I might be a little groggy.
A little grog.
Well, we were in the middle of the night, so it makes sense, you know. Good RP. You did just wake up in D&D from a nightmare, you know. So you're just
I
committing
did.
to the roleplay. Well done.
True, actually. This is my normal acting voice. Hello.
Hello.
My name's
Yes.
Arthur.
Hello, Arthur. Nice to meet you. Welcome to
Man's got hit by
Alcoholics
sudden
Anonymous.
onset depression.
Nice to make your acquaintance.
Yes. We are all alcoholics here, so
Cool.
don't feel afraid to share.
Fresh out of beer, though.
Of your alcohol.
Of your alcohol. Yeah, feel free to share of your alcohol. Yes. In fact, it is expected for you to bring a large thing, including your stuff. Yeah.
That's what she said.
I think I forgot the word for. Yep, I forgot that word. That's
Oh, yeah, that
promising
one.
for the D&D session. Yeah. I think the thing that you
Your
pour
DM
from.
is having a stroke.
Yeah.
Pitcher?
Yeah, pitcher, a large
Oh
pitcher.
my God.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah. I guess with that said, we will jump straight into the recap. In case you guys have forgotten what happened the last time, I can understand that you may have forgotten some key details, especially towards the end, because the thing was a little bit blurry towards that point. So in case you forgot, I'll just re-narrate what happened.
Are you in the thing? Is my thing bugged?
In the
Roll
thing?
20.
Oh, do I need to be there? You guys can't move the pieces around for me?
Oh, we can.
Okay.
Not sure you're gonna like the outcome of what we do with them.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Opa, I
delete the
gave
drawings,
you
delete the
a
drawings. Get it out, get out, get out.
Opa, I gave you a blank token for your spiritual weapon.
Ah,
you
thank
can
you.
add add your own image, and the same I did
I
for Ophelia's little corset.
Yep,
And
I
if
saw.
anybody else needs magical flying weapons or random summons from the hells, you just let me know. I'll provide something for you to use. Why is there a little yellow dot? That's
Oh, I
after
forgot to
drawing.
that.
That's a summoning
Not wrong.
ritual. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. The summoning ritual. Ha sha ha na han di. That's not a star. Fixed.
Now it has
Oh,
a
it's got a
head.
hat.
I can't
Wait.
not see that.
What the fuck?
It's
Now,
Patrick!
honestly, no. Now it looks like something out of like one of these Super Paper Mario games. The one
Oh,
with
yeah.
the star.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Can I move it? La, 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 la. Anyway, too much. Yeah. I need more brain power today. Can you guys charge me up? Yeah?
Yeah,
Brain
what do you need?
power. Do, 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 do,
Yeah,
do,
here you
do,
go.
do. Yep, thank you. That was not a lot. Anyway,
Your squiggly stars.
that's a
You need
penis.
brain juice.
Right, and for the third time, I will now say, are we ready for a recap? And I'll definitely do it this time.
Do it.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh
So,
yeah.
Okay, for the fourth time, are you ready for a recap?
Yeah!
Okay, so the last time we left off, you guys had started the day, or rather Arthur started the day with a briefing of the most recent events and how to approach them, and was designated his own team to venture out onto a new mission with new stakes at place, to venture out towards a location called Hillsbury Hills, a name that had recently become known to you guys through your last excursion into the wastelands, where Gregor found a note that pertained to this place, at least in name, and some works happened behind the curtain thanks to a underground society, and somehow you guys were tasked to seek out this place and acquire any kind of information, resources, or fend off evils that you would find on your way. A 3-day mission out and 3-day mission back home again. For your knowledge, for what you know of this world, probably one of the most dangerous missions to have been taken upon any runners of the Aegis. And leading up to this, you were given 2 hours for your prisoner companions to linger about freely into the Aegis to collect supplies, to rest up, and perhaps have the last swig of alcohol before heading out. Some decided to visit their old home, or workshop rather, where the last time they were here, a body was displayed on the floor, and now has only left a splatter of blood to soak into the flooring. In this space, activities were had. Dorian had a jacket suit for him, and Ophelia met with her mum for a brief moment of pleasant exchange. Gregor found his way home to his wife and had some pleasant exchanges as well. And Arthur went to seek out the volunteer of the church, Uvo, and in doing so, came to learn a little bit about some of the anomalies that have been recorded in the histories of the Las Aegis. And after meeting up once again in the Parishioners Guild, you guys headed out. However, as it had been warned many times in the past, the wasteland is not for those of the faint of heart, not only sprawling with undead, but also with creatures lurking in the mist. One that you had been acquainted with before on your last mission had seemingly been prowling in the mist, looking for the prey that in the not so long time ago had marked for hunt. And as it caught wind of the scent once again, it kept prowling through the mist, looking for an opportunity of either weakness or simply an opportunity to hunt. And when Arthur, in the middle of the night, was awoken abruptly from a nightmare, screaming, yelling, revealing the location of him and his crew. The Harrier of the Mist sought an opportunity to hunt. In that hunt, 2 of your companions fell and were swooped up into the mist above, where they felt the life being sucked out of their bodies. But thankfully, one of your companions, in a brief moment, used the spell Slow Fall to alleviate them of the fall that would inevitably end their life for good. Uvo proceeded to provide swift aid, using their medicine knowledge to stabilize the 2. And as Dorian and Gregor found rest, recovering, so did the rest of you. And that's where we're going to start this session, with you guys waking up after finishing this hazardous long rest, perhaps for the first time for many outside in the wastelands, with Gregor, Dorian, Uvo, Arthur, and Ophelia all coming to slowly as a new day dawns. And Arthur, as the first person who wakes up, your duty calls upon you to see what anomaly the mist has shifted towards throughout the night. So if you could do the honors of rolling a D100.
36, please.
Oh, no 28 this time.
36.
Oh, not 28?
Not 28. Damn shame.
What
Let's
a load
see.
of boulder dash.
Arthur, as you hold on these blocks of materials, one representing organic, one representing processed, and one representing metallic, you wait for any signs. As you see gatherings of rust appear on your brick of metal, a corrosion event has taken into effect overnight, leaving you to know that any weapons made out of metal or armor being worn throughout an entire day will see its last usage before succumbing to the corrosion. And as you're standing there observing your blocks of metal to inspect the signs of the mist, Greg and Dorian, you two come too, following that and watching Arthur standing there with Uvo tightly asleep next to you guys, seemingly more exhausted than you would be. Your last memories are from the night before, where the last thing you saw was the Harrier grabbing you and sweeping you up into the mist above. How do you start the day?
What happened? Arthur?
Oh, you're awake. Gregor, Dorian. How did you sleep?
Don't feel so good.
No, I imagine after yesterday evening. How are you feeling?
Oh, was dead.
Does it hurt? You sure didn't look as lively as you do now? Neither did you, Dorian.
I think I died too. I had a vision. I think at least. I was sitting on this stool, and behind me was a table with like a golden platter, and on it was fruit, and I couldn't move. I could hardly move. And across from me were 3 people. And the first one, I could see his face. And he was talking to me. And then I look down and I see he's writing a book about me. And then the second one, I could only see half of his face because he was sitting behind a canvas and he was painting me. I think that's why I couldn't move. And the third person, I could not see at all because he was bent over and he was fiddling with an instrument because he was writing a song about me. But then, behind them, far away, I see this beautiful woman with dark hair and a red dress. And she was dancing with a ghost, with a mist. And then I look at this mist and it explodes. And then I follow this mist and I see a giant hole in the earth. And then I see a vision of a giant cork. And I think we need to find this cork and plug this hole to get this mist away. What do you say?
That sounds like a lot, Dorian. I think you must have hit your head pretty hard.
What are you talking about, Dorian?
This is what I saw when my body touched the mist.
I just saw darkness. Just black.
Just black, you had no vision at all.
No.
That is strange indeed. Why is this metal looking so weird, Arthur?
Well, that's one of the more common and the mist brings with it. Yeah, normally, I guess.
What does it mean?
I suggest it corrodes metal. So I suggest you, or we rather, keep our, well, anything basically based out of metallic, made from metallic parts, is kept in the haversack.
What, so you say my belladonna? Go away?
Well, yes.
No! What I need to... No!
I mean, it will definitely perish if you don't put it in the haversack. Probably won't even last a day.
Are you asking me to part with my sword?
Are you looking at this piece of metal? And I show him the
Yes.
corroded. This will happen rather sooner than later, unfortunately, to every piece of metal that has been exposed to the mist.
Okay. Where is the sack?
I think I was I was carrying it. Wait, let me check my tent.
I follow you.
Are the others okay? What happened? Like when the bird took us? Did you feed it or it just blacked out?
Uvo? Uvo! Oh, good morning. Could you be so kind? How did you sleep?
Loud. You have
Is your mic like cutting up? I can't hear Karen at all.
I've been all night tending to these two. Really tired. No, it should be fine. All right, let's run the mic test.
I
Very
think
good.
you're yelling or something, and the mic just decided
1,
not
2,
to
3.
pick it up.
1, 2, 3.
1,
Oh.
2,
Oh, can you hear
3.
Is it
now?
bad?
Oh, okay, you know.
Okay.
Mhm.
No, but
Woo!
yeah. I'm just tired having.
Now it's bad again.
What's
You
going
guys
on?
had so many hurt things. You know?
Maybe you could explain.
What's going on?
It's gone, no?
Got the.
Is it more? No, that's Uvo asking all these questions. He's all over the place. You're waking him up.
Yeah, but we can't hear. We can't hear you. It's like,
Things are
okay.
cutting out.
Is it actually just
It's gone again.
my mic that's turbo scuffed?
I think it's a mix of you talking low when you're
Okay,
RPing as Uvo, but also your
this-
internet just completely shitting on you right now.
It's unfortunate. Give me a moment.
Like when you talk normally, everything is good.
Now running my mouth, doing.
Doing. Yes.
Well, Gregor, it seems Uwe has some problems waking up, but I wanted Uwe to explain, basically, because, well, he saved you guys.
How? Tell me what happened.
You don't remember anything?
No, I remember flying up in the air and hitting the mist, and then turned to black. And then I woke up.
Well, it grabbed both you and Dorian, and well, last thing we saw was both
You guys-
and
You're not on my phone right now. As I restart everything. Am I audible now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're still cutting
Mhm.
out to some degree when you're
I did-
talking.
yeah.
Fucking God.
So it might be an
Better not just
internet
be-
thing.
Oh no, it's definitely an internet thing. My ping just shot up to like 3,000.
Oh.
It's just I jumped off my local network on the phone and I'm on 5G right now.
Oh.
No, it's stable right now.
Okay.
This
But
is
let's
almost
keep
more
my
important-
RPing
more important.
until I'm back. But
Huh?
yeah. I'm
What did
just
you say?
listening in until I'm back.
Okay.
And Uwe would have woken up a bit scrambled and explained the events of the night and his work healing you guys.
Right.
Yeah, I was just explaining that to Gregor. Basically, just caught you. Fell in the air. We thought you were dead. Well, you were dead. At least. Till he caught you. Wait, I gotta have it around here somewhere. Yeah. Here it is. Dorian,
Yes,
if it makes you feel better, you can keep the haversack on your body. I know how inseparable you and Belladonna
You see
are.
my build, I'm not exactly made for carrying. Sorry.
I mean,
Well, if he can carry it, then surely you can, Dorian.
I don't think
I'm
that's
just judging
something
it.
for me. But I would like to put my baby in, okay?
sure, I'll take good care of it.
Give
Also,
Madonna a
is there
kiss,
any other?
shove it in.
Is there any other? Does anyone have anything other metallic on their person that they want to stack in the haversack?
Oh no, I'm putting on the armor. The armor. I have a spare one. If I had worn this, last night, sure nothing would have happened like this.
So you're wearing that?
Yeah, I brought a spare one. It's already in the haversack.
Because you know what will happen to this one.
Yeah, it's fine. That's why I brought the spare one.
Right. Anything else? Like, are these tent poles? Are they metallic?
What is happening?
I'm
What the
just
fuck?
trying to get my ring off.
Oh.
Oh, sound like you went to the toilet without muting. Holy!
Oh my god.
Can you
This
pull
is
my finger? Can you pull my finger? This ring. It needs to in.
this has been the weirdest start to a D&D session ever.
The
Tech issues, weird sound effects. Let's fucking go.
Oh yeah.
So with that said, since we started a new day in the Wastelands, I need all the players to write off one amount of supplies, as that has been consumed throughout the day. And for Ubu, 2 usage of your medical kit or medicine kit, and also 3 supplies in case, 1 for yourself and the 2 additional you will use to replenish life into Gregor and Dorian. So with that said, you guys pack up your tents and get ready to embrace the adventure that lies ahead in the Wastelands. So, I assume marching order would be the same as the last one, forcing Dorian to take the lead. Unless there are other plans.
Doran, how do you feel after yesterday?
I must admit, I feel like I lost an arm. Twice now. First yesterday, when I flew up in the air, and now I don't have my sword. I don't feel comfortable. But if you want, I will do it.
No, it's probably best to let Gregor in full armor have the lead on this one, I think. I'll make sure I follow close behind him. You after that.
Okay.
Ophelia, how are you doing? You okay?
See, and I open up the map.
I am back.
Ah! See, you finally gathered yourself, Uwu.
Yeah.
You were just setting out.
Yes, setting. Walking. Yes.
I was meaning to ask you, Uwu, were there any materials of importance you want to stash away?
Just some crossbow bolts would probably be a good idea, and my rapier. Think I
Ophelia,
will
same goes for
endeavor
you.
not to be close in combat.
Right.
Is bow metallic?
Huh?
Is my crossbow metallic?
Yes, there would be core components of your crossbow that serves a functionality for it to work, yes. So...
Alright, let's also stash that away then. Healer's kit, how many charges does it have? Is it 5 or 10? Originally, I think it's...
I believe it's 10.
8 charges remaining.
Yeah. I will put my thieves tools and both the herbalist kit and the healer's kit also in the box. I assume there's metal on all of those.
There are like metal components to scrape or plant materials and all that, yeah.
Basically anything except my armor and weapon and shield that
Alright.
will go.
I have 2 rapiers. I'll keep one equipped.
Alright. Knowing that you have safely stashed away whatever needs to survive the corrosion event, you carry only on you what can afford to be spared as you head out from your makeshift camp into the wastelands once more, with uncertainty looming over your head whether or not the Harrier has finished its hunt, and unknowing of what lies ahead. So with that, I would like for Gregor to make a perception check for the cause of this leading of the party. And
16.
for Gregor to also roll a d6. 5. Walking throughout the landscape of the wastelands, this downtrodden, singly swamped landscape where a flood has passed through in some time close by. Looking over ruins that have crumbled from lost societies, farmsteads that have been long time neglected, and undeads roaming the land seemingly without purpose, awaiting an opportunity to strike, to eat, or to find purpose in the afterlife. You navigate the landscape with fairly headwind or tailwind, with no looming dangers getting a sneak up on you as you navigate your party members through the less than beautiful landscape. It is one to ponder what lies were left behind in these ruins, in the aftermath of the mist encroaching on the land, forcing people to leave residency, and wondering what could have been if the mist had never happened. The sounds of your footfalls seems to be the only noise that penetrate the deafening silence. At times it is hard not to catch glances at the mist with its ever waviness above you, wondering if the Harrier is lurking nearby, whether or not there are other things in the mist than just the Harrier. With only a day's journey away from the acres, surely not that many dangers could be waiting around corners for you. The question is always ever present whether or not there are any other societies out there. What these outsiders might be that you heard of, Gregor. These looming threats within acres that need to be either uprooted or warned about or expelled in one way or another. You're set out on this mission by Blackthorn or his advisors to seek out opportunities for these warning signs of the intruders, to gather knowledge that can give you an advantage or weaponry that can fortify you. Trailing behind you are 4 extremely inexperienced travelers compared to yourself with your background. Once you have already had to save them in your first battle against the undead, on your first mission, taking up shield and arms against the undead swarming you, and yet, despite almost losing your life in that encounter, you survived and returned safely to your wife. And now on the first day's journey on this adventure, you almost fell again, despite the promise to your wife of returning safely. The trekking continues. In the distance, you see a small mote of light, roughly 300-400 feet away from you. It's hard to tell from this distance exactly what this light is. Only one question remains. When seeing such an unusual sight in the mist, light seemingly sourceless, do you approach it or do you steer safely around it?
Guys, do you see that? This light over there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It must be a strong light for us to see it in the mist, or it must be close.
Is it hovering like at ground level or like in the mist above?
It seems to be hovering 3 or 4 feet above ground level, far below the mist above.
Okay. I mean, the lights. It can't be anything bad, you know. As you know, I'm a firm believer in the light. So, should we go check it out? Maybe this could be something that will aid us in our journey.
If there's light there, it probably means that someone is there. But is it friend or foe?
Do you remember that creepy guy we met yesterday? I mean, if it's one more of those pulling off his fingers, I mean,
I honestly prefer that to more undead or flying monsters. Besides, as Gregor said, the light is a good thing. It is a hope in the dark. Feels
It's
like something you
just
need
the
out
light
here.
source.
just a judgment on this one.
I think it's a sign. Something good. Hope. After what we've experienced yesterday, when I woke up, I felt so bad. I kind of lost a little bit of hope of returning home safely after everything that happened in these last few days. You know. So, I think it's good. We should go check it out.
I'd like to see what this light is as well.
I'll take
How
a
do you
judgment on that.
approach this situation? You're currently 300 feet away. You can just barely see the light in the distance. Do you approach hastily at a steady pace, or do you sneak up towards it?
We should approach cautiously, I think. Don't know what it is or who it is.
Yeah, I'm a bit of Healy on this one.
I will try to do my best.
Well, the landscape before you seems to contain rocky outcroppings and fossilized trees protruding the terrain. The closest thing you have seen to vegetation ever since leaving the egg is these trees that have in the past had a organic form, has seemingly been through some sort of anomaly event that now stand there like rocks protruding the ground. It leaves places for you guys to obscure yourself and approach cautiously. But it also leaves for potential ambushes to be had. Approaching cautiously, I would like for you all to roll a stealth check.
Uh-oh.
Stealth check, you
There
say?
he goes.
Oh, I need to refresh the page because I cannot do anything. Interesting.
Oh.
I got a pop-up saying your session has expired. My login session has expired.
I got
Cool.
that right
Did
before
someone hack my...
I started. Yeah, I think the website just got an update or something.
Oh, it hated us.
See.
Noted.
Gregor. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I told you.
Seeing as a group
The
stealth
rest
check
of
is
us
about the
scurry behind
averages.
trees.
Clink, clink.
Pots and pans clanging against his thigh as he cautiously sneaks through the muddy wastelands.
Hey, I died twice, almost twice now, so if you ever think that he's taking off his armor ever again, you're sorely mistaken.
Rather wake up exhausted than sleeping unprotected. Sponsored by Durex. Anyway. Sneaking through the landscape with an average roll of roughly 16, thanks to Gregor. As you approach within roughly 100 feet distance, Gregor, you notice shifting figures close to the light. This seemingly lantern-shaped light hangs situated mid-air with scurrying flying entities circulating erratically, flying back and forth.
That does not look good. But what do they look like, these things?
From a modern world's perspective, they would look like translucent moths.
Okay, so not like any creepy undead things.
No creepy undead things. Go ahead and make a history check for me. The DC's 18.
Well,
You're the
That's not
only
good.
one that needs to make this.
I assume you can see it as well, no? That's a 0. Wow, good roll so far.
Don't matter what the DC is in this one, you failed.
This is the first time you ever hear or see any entities that resemble this. They seem fairly harmless and seemingly more distracted by the light before them.
Guys, I don't know what's going on here. What should we do?
I mean, are they enemies?
I don't know. I don't even know what they are. Never seen anything like it.
I tried to look at the scene before us. Is it like a light and then these moth-like creatures just surrounding it?
Yes.
Do I know what a moth is?
You would not know, not with your background. Gregor would be the only one in your party, aside from Uvo, who might have a chance of knowing it, since Gregor has spent time other places in the Aegis.
I have no idea.
Well, I have no
what that
clue,
is.
so...
Seems like some kind of flying insect.
Should we investigate closer? Maybe the... Who knows? Maybe they're harmless. Although out here, I doubt anything is that can survive out here is harmless. But
Well, if the light can survive...
it's up to you guys. My judgment has not been on point so far. So.
I mean, is there anything you're hoping to get from interacting with these insects?
I don't know. I was sent out here to look for things, so anything that is unfamiliar could be of value.
Go grab
the
the
survival of
light.
the
Maybe
Aegis.
they will just scatter, Maybe they're not big.
Don't shut out the light.
I guess I'm the
Well,
most
I'm
armored here,
beautiful.
so I'll just promise me you guys have my back if anything happens.
I promise.
Of course.
Yes. I start slowly approaching the light very cautiously, small steps, like one step in front of the other.
Not letting him go alone though. I'm moving. I'm trailing behind him like a little bit, like closely.
You move it from 100 feet to 80 feet to 60 feet. They do not seem to care about your presence, as they are more concentrated about this light that seems to be shining before them. Do you approach closer?
Go closer, yeah. More
Walking
looking
closer,
at the light source now.
from 60 to 40 to 20 feet. You are now within a touching distance of these erratically flying creatures. Make a perception check for me.
13.
Looking at one of these creatures passing by, you notice that they are mostly made out of mist, as they leave trails of mist behind them. In their wings, you notice the shape of faces within the wings as they pass by you. Faces that seem to move in a screaming fashion.
I back
they
off a bit. There's faces in them.
What?
The mist creatures. Some sort.
Human faces?
All sorts of. It's hard to tell. I don't know what to do.
What is this light source? What can we make out of the light source actually standing so close by?
Make a perception check for me. Looking towards the light source, it seems to be a lantern just hanging in midair, emitting a fairly bright light.
How did it get there? And where's this light coming from?
Well, within the lantern, right? That's where lights usually come from.
Yeah, but who put it there?
Now that is a good question.
Who lit it?
Is
Ah,
this
that's a good
lantern
question.
attached to a building of some sort? Is there a building around us, or are we just out in the open?
You seem to be out in the open, surrounded by rocks and fossilized trees.
So this lantern is just hanging midair?
It's just hanging midair.
Well, this seems like some sort of trap.
It does, but at the same time, I feel like I want to pick it up and see what it is. Could be a weapon of some sort, so something that will guide us in the mist.
Or something
know.
that attract mist creatures.
Yeah.
Well, apparently it already does. They have screaming faces on it, according to Gregor as well.
That's fascinating.
It sounds bad.
So did Ophelia and Uvo walk up with you guys, or did you just shouting from a distance?
Oh, I assume we walked up with Arthur.
Okay.
Is that too much of an assumption?
This was a cautious situation, for them at least. First it was just Gregor saying he would walk up, and Arthur can cautiously walk with. So
I see. I guess maybe I would have stepped back instead then. Didn't realize
Yeah.
we were still behind.
Gregor is going to cast Detect Magic.
alright. I believe the Detect Magic detects any magical effects and the nature of
Yes, in 30 feet around me.
in 30 feet. The moment you cast Detect Magic, first of all, you are immediately blinded by the effect of necrotic atmosphere. The whole land is pervaded by necromancy. But within that, there are small specks of magical traces. From Rod, you catch that the handkerchief recently got that he carries on him is magically enchanted with an enchantment. You catch Arthur and Ophelia themselves being enchanted in some way, but not by a known school of magic. You see the little corset next to Ophelia that is oozing of conjuration magic. Nothing from the moth-like creatures swarming the lantern, but from the lantern you catch something. It is definitely magical, and it comes from a familiar yet unfamiliar school of magic. You recognize the magic as being something you're taught at the church. Some kind of magic that repels undead creatures.
Mhm. Okay, I relay this information to the party, and guys, should I? This could provide like very good utility for us, you know. If it repels undead, if that bird ever comes to us, it should maybe be repelled by it.
Sounds
What do you
like
think?
an excellent suggestion, but what about all the moths?
I mean, they seem
All the
less
flying insects.
scary than that bird. They haven't attacked me so far.
Well, when you take the lantern, just be ready. I have a... They shouldn't be circling around the lantern like that unless there's a reason for them to.
Maybe they just like the pretty light. I don't know. As I walk closer to the lantern again, and I'll try and pick it up.
This magically hanging lantern. You grab hold of it. The moment you place your hands on the lantern, the moths scatter into mist-like strands, and you hear a sound. This low hum echoing throughout the wastelands, as you see a strand of mist extend from the top of the lantern into the sky above. As you see the mist departs, and a circular mouth opening reveals itself and begins to descend from the mist above.
Oh god, I immediately let go of the
We are
lantern.
now in turn order. You still
Oh,
you
no.
can still grab the lantern. You still have it. But something else is also now fighting for it.
No, it can have
I
it.
guess
As this is what
No,
you see above.
Oh shit.
What the hell?
Oh, it's an anglerfish.
So, on the first turn, the lurking creature within the mist begins to descend. It has descended 10 feet, so it has cleared a third of the distance to the ground. With its wide gape, you need to clear about 180 feet in that time, in one way or another, to avoid being potentially influenced by whatever this creature is.
Is the lantern attached to this thing, or?
There seems to be a thin strand of mist extending up towards the wide open maw above. As you lightly tug into it, it doesn't immediately cause resistance. You get the feeling that if you want to, you could run with the lantern.
Okay. Thinking, what can I do? I'll shout, any ideas? Help!
Take it and run!
Okay.
Grab it, Gregor!
I just start running.
You join the lantern under your arm and begin to run.
Yes.
Do you have any means of increasing your running speed? I assume your running speed is 30 feet. And then 60 with a sprint.
Yeah. I don't think. Wait. Wait, don't I have enhance?
Right?
Yeah, that doesn't.
Oh, Gregor, we all know how this is gonna end.
Okay, so in terms of getting the lantern, I have a spell called Kinetic Jaunt, which can increase my movement speed by 10 feet. And I have, Mage Hand. So I can get it fairly far if need be.
I would suggest that you guys look at whatever tools you have and then come up with a plan of either
I'm just running.
retrieving Gregor or retrieving the lantern and Gregor, or just retrieving the lantern and saying bye to Gregor.
Well, if I run 60,
it is
I
first
just
in turn
outrun it?
order.
Okay, so yeah.
So you would be at 120 feet,
And
then
then
it would make impact.
Well,
wait, I have an
it's
idea.
nice knowing you guys.
I
just
decide
run
what
because
the
I don't
turn
have
order?
anything to do.
Yeah.
So.
How far away
Do
are
we
we from
decide the turn
Gregor?
order?
You guys would be about 100 feet away from Gregor, and Arthur would be 20 feet behind him. So Arthur kind of has to leg it as well.
Wait, how many feet did you say?
Roughly 100 feet.
Is there a way? Okay, wait. Let me think. Well, when he has, if he moves 60 feet on his first turn, is he still 100 feet away from me?
No, he would be 40 feet away from you in that moment.
You have like this.
Okay. In that case, I can. Can I? 40 feet. I'll run 30 feet towards him.
All right.
So then we're 10 feet apart, right?
Correct, yes. Just remember, you also have to clear the last distance, but yes.
Bonus. Is dash a bonus action?
No, only as a rogue.
Am I before or after Gregor in turn order?
This is loosely, so you can have turns at the same time. It is you versus the event.
Right.
So the event takes place first because they got the ambush on you, and then
Okay.
it's your guys' turn to do something. So you can freely interject with anything you want during this turn to collaborate this escape sequence. With
I
Gregor
want-
60 feet cleared, he is 40 feet away from the main party that was behind, and he still needs another 120. If you approach him, you would also need to clear 120 feet.
120. How much do I need to clear if I don't approach him?
100. And you would still have your movement for this turn.
Okay,
No,
I will.
Only 80.
80, right?
What?
80.
Yeah, 80. Yes.
In that case, I can. Wait until he catches up to me instead. And then I could cast invisibility on him. If that could maybe be helpful.
I don't think invisibility will do what we want. So think about it like this. So it'll go 20 feet, then Gregor's at 120. 10 feet, then Gregor is at 60, and then 0 feet. So we need some way to move Gregor 60 feet before it hits the ground,
I
effectively.
can't hit him if. Attack him if you can't see him, right?
Can I? Is there any like branches or rocks? Like
You're surrounded
light
by rocks
objects?
and you're surrounded by rocky surface and fossilized trees. If you want to try and make an improvised weapon, or I don't know what you're trying to do in this moment.
I wanna take an object, preferably like some wooden object, like roughly the size of the lantern, and pick it up and cast light on it.
All right, easy enough to do. You find that he broke in a fossilized branch and pick it up and cast light on it. You now have a glowing fossilized tree branch.
Nice. If I move it like away from the lantern, switch in that direction, is anything happening to the mouth? Like,
No,
is it still just in Gregor, or is it focused on?
It is not
the branch?
chasing. It is like this massive cylinder shape just slamming downwards in this moment, having noticed that something is tugging on its wire,
I
so to
see.
say. It is fishing.
I see.
And
Then that doesn't kind of do what I thought it would either.
but at least your
Actually,
fossilized
no, wait,
branch
hold on.
glows.
Hold on, I have an idea. If we rethink this turn order.
Mhm.
So, Gregor starts in the middle here, right? And the thing starts moving down. And we just need him to clear 180 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, this might sound insane, but I could potentially hit you with a spell that forces you to use your reaction to move. Twice. If you're willing to take some damage.
I mean, sure, I guess.
Some painful motivation right there.
Wait, how does what spell is
I
that?
believe you used it against the undead, and it forces
Yeah,
the creature to use its full movement to run away from you. So
in
Gregor
reaction.
would have, yeah, so Gregor would have to clear the distance away from you guys, but he would still clear this distance. But I don't know what your attack range is with that mechanic.
That's what I'm looking up. I just need to find the goddamn spell. What is it called again? So.
Why didn't we pick it up with the mage hand?
Okay, let's read
Yeah,
Dissonant Whispers
it would have been
together.
a good idea.
So that's 60 feet.
But is its speed already spent on his own turn then? Or is that bonus
No.
speed?
No,
Okay.
it's reaction.
Okay.
So, how to do this? Fuck, we actually might
But
need
you
to
can't do
server
that
math.
because
Yeah.
first of all, I've probably ran towards you guys instead of the opposite way.
So in spite, Uhu just.
So you
point
could
him-
cast it, but then
Yeah.
I would just run back to the middle probably.
Yeah, exactly. It would be very, very unhelpful.
Yeah.
I
So no
don't
one had a
have rope
speed
or
boost
anything I
spell?
can. Well, I
Ophelia,
do, but
can't
the
you
problem
shoot
is
that string?
the
that
problem is
string.
I only have what to call a movement spell in touch range, and if I'm 100 feet away, then using that spell is a very terrible idea because I need to get to him first.
I
Right.
have a rope. Maybe we could throw it into him and he can tug on it and we'd pull him out.
Honestly, it's not a bad idea to just drop a rope where you are, like throw it towards him
Yeah.
and start running out. And then when he reaches it, he grabs on, and then we all try to pull him out from the outside while he's running to get him some extra distance.
It's a try. I'll throw a
That's like
The
the best option we have.
rope I have
I think so.
further back towards where Gregor is, and then start running while holding the other end of the rope. And it's 50 feet.
All right. Is anyone assisting you in this, seeing as Gregor is quite a large figure and you are not the strongest?
I would
not
assume
with
he would
that, right?
assist me in pulling him, but if we would wait until he
But this-
reaches the rope to. Since I have to
I
run
don't want to
80
be a
feet.
party pooper.
Yeah?
But isn't isn't Arthur also in danger of being?
I was
swallowed?
thinking that too. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Wait, how much movement
So-
speed does Arthur have?
25.
He has less.
Oh,
he has
shit.
less than me, and he's
So-
20 feet away from me.
Holy shit.
So I'm closer to you guys, but yeah.
Arthur,
Yeah.
you haven't decided yet if you want to run full sprint in this first turn, because Gregor has already started running towards the party, and you are now still towards the center. You're about 40 feet behind Gregor in this moment.
Oh wait, if he's booking it, then I'm booking it. Yes.
You book it 50 feet, and you still have to clear 130.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, so
thinking that
next
as
turn-
soon as he ran, I was just scrambling for shit on the ground, and I would like to cast light on it and just like toss it backwards to see like if the mouth just got distracted by a new source of light.
Hey, Fuckley, over here! I
Yoo!
didn't care. Oh, shit.
Oh fuck, nothing's happening. Ah!
So,
You need to clear 60 extra feet, right?
Yeah, and next turn I move 60 and Arthur moves 50 again. So then we're at the same point, I think. Right? And then we both need to clear 60 in. Well, no, because there's no more turn after.
Oh no, there's still me and Ophelia, so we'd have to somehow pull you guys 60 feet in like that moment because we could be outside. What we could do is reliably like we could throw the rope where we are. You guys could run up to that rope because we were 100 feet away from you, right? And we could dash to the outside. I could buff Ophelia up with Bardic Inspiration and give her advantage on strength. And then we could just Hail Mary it as hard as we can on an athletics check or a strength check to see if we can pull you guys out. That's my best idea.
And Dorian can assist us too, probably.
Yeah.
absolutely.
True,
cool.
Dorian can assist too. Actually, how much? You do not
Yeah,
have
I'm
8
thinking
strength,
if
right,
that's
Dorian?
gonna work or if I should
I
try and
have what?
cast
do not
some
have 8
spells to
strength,
deal
right?
with this.
If you have any spells, then you
Well,
should, yeah.
I mean, I could try like some protection spells or something.
Oh,
I don't know if they would work.
oh.
Ooh,
Yeah, I
protection
know, I
from
don't
evil
know.
might actually not be a bad idea.
Yeah, it's
So-
like I was thinking protection from evil and good, or
I don't know if you can afford to do that
Uh,
instead of dashing.
yeah, that's the thing I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
Or maybe sanctuary.
Wait,
If it's like an
Sanctuary is
attack.
not a bad idea. isn't Sanctuary just like a ridiculous can't be touched spell? Basically.
Well, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw, and if it succeeds, it can attack me, and otherwise it needs to choose a new target or lose the attack. I don't know if that. Oh.
Yeah, I can't use command because it says next turn.
I mean, I could. I'm in range.
No, but but the problem is command on you guys to make you move towards me.
Oh, I could command the creature if it's a creature. This thing.
Yeah.
But who knows if it's a creature, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's highly unlikely that you guys will be able to pull us 60 feet. But
Yeah, you might be right about that. What other options are there? I'm wondering if you leave the lantern, if it will just retreat, but I don't know.
yeah, or destroy the lantern. Maybe that hurts the creature. I don't know.
Throw the lantern is maybe.
Hmm?
I don't know. It's just like you pulled the rope and it's just coming down on wherever the rope was pulled, right? So it's just.
Yeah.
Fuck, how
Well,
do
I
you
assume
stop
with the
that?
way Mickey said this, like, doesn't matter if I leave or take the lantern. Because he said, like, you can take the lantern.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
You didn't feel the resistance when you pulled in, and it's a very thin strand of mist that is holding it. To with some insight, probably to make the connection fragile, but also to conceal the connection. So it's a, you gain some, you lose some situation.
I could try to eat that finger I got and see if that'll do anything.
What the fuck? Okay. I mean, I guess we've.
No,
Yeah,
I
if you
don't know.
guys want to go first, then.
I
So,
just don't know
Arthur
what else to do.
and Gregor has spent their turn running. Ophelia, Dorian, Uvo, do you have anything for this first round?
Just ask
Other than the
Ophelia to
roll
shoot the
button.
string. That's it.
So,
Shooter what?
The string.
The string?
The
That is
tether
connecting the
between the
lantern.
lantern and the mole.
Yeah.
Oh!
Good.
Is that still attached when he grabbed the lantern?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I will Eldritch Blast the strand.
The AC of the strand is 15, so to hit, that is your goal.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast is like 120 feet, right? So that's one of the few spells/cantrips that you have in your disposal that I can actually pull this off. The first panicky Eldritch Blast goes wide.
Okay, then I will just spend the rest of my action to move.
Yeah, so you're safe then.
Alright.
Stop at the 120.
Oh, no,
No,
you
actually,
still
no.
moved 8.
You need to move. So, does the string remain attached to the lantern or not?
Yeah, I didn't
It is
hit
still
it.
attached, yeah.
I think that's a good idea.
Could I also have dropped the rope before I ran, like, or just where I was standing?
Yeah, that would be a free action. Just dropping something, yeah, that's not going to
Well,
cost
I would
you
still
anything.
hold on to the rope, right? But just drop.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Just in case.
Okay, so you are 130 feet away. No, yeah, 130 feet away from the epicenter now, right?
That's where Ophelia would be, yes.
Yeah. Gregor is 60 feet and Arthur is 70 feet away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. The math doesn't add up. I have to move as well, but I will attempt to shoot the lantern string as well.
Do you have a spare crossbow or a different range attack? As
I
you
have a
stashed
spare
your...
crossbow.
Hell yeah. Alright. AC
At least
15?
it's 2 in my sheet. So I assume I'm losing one crossbow after today.
The bowl goes wide.
And then I am also going to move to 130 feet.
Alright.
And I am going to, with my bonus action, to Ophelia speak. Get ready to pull like the life defense. It depends. Save the light and hold them in as you get bardic inspiration.
All right.
And Dorian, what do you do in this moment?
I'm also sprinting away. And
You're sprinting away. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think that's free for me, right?
To make a... Yeah, you have bonus action dash as a rogue, yes?
Yeah.
So you still have your action.
Yeah, so I'm gonna look for an improvised something I can throw or shoot.
You can certainly throw a rock.
Yeah, I pick up a rock.
That would be a dex modifier, and if you're throwing at the thing, a rock does not necessarily deal a lot of damage, but you can certainly try.
No, I know, but I feel like I'm also out of range at this moment, right? So
the tether is following Gregor as long as he's holding the lantern, so he would
what
have...
range does a rock have?
I think a projectile is 60 feet, default projectile, and then
And he's
another... He would be... If you do it before you run, you would be within range. But if you do it after you run...
fuck it, I'll just do that then.
Okay, you pick up a rock and you throw it at the tether. And then you run
I roll
afterwards.
a 1 and I knock out Gregor.
Go ahead and make a dex roll. With a...
Yeet!
That's a saving throw.
That's a save.
So the roll would be...
Unless...
Yikes.
I mean, if it's a dexterity attack roll for a thrown weapon, I think rogues have proficiency in that, so the first roll would have matched whatever that is.
It would have?
Yeah, because it's dex plus attack, which is proficiency.
All right, Dorian, do you have a 3 dex?
Yes.
Or like plus 3 dex? All right, well, the rock hits. It deals 1 damage plus your dex modifier. So it deals 4 damage as the rock passes through the tether, and the tether begins to flush open as if a string being pulled apart, and is barely clinging on with its remaining health life. It's a very fragile tether, but a rock does not quite cut it, quite literally. Seeing this, do you still sprint out, or do you...
Yeah, I still sprint away.
Alright. You still clear another 60 feet.
I just see this thing from the sky charging down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely sprinting away.
So that would be the end of round 1. The maw continues to descend another 10 feet and is now looming right above the heads of those still within its range.
Okay, I realized that we're not gonna make it in time.
Yeah. How much is it? 60 feet or something we still need to cross?
Well, 120 for you and for me as well. No,
110.
for you it's 110.
For
me 120.
And yeah.
But you can
How
only
much
move
is it
50,
for us?
and I need 50.
For you it would be 50, and for me it would be 50, and
Yeah,
Dorian
and
would be
Rot as well.
20.
Okay.
You guys
I
can make
can
it out this time.
I can
But me and
start
Arthur
by
can't.
giving one of you 2 bardic inspiration, and then run out.
Well, isn't this the last time you have to move?
Yeah, but Bardic Inspiration's a bonus action.
Oh.
So I can make it out and Bardically inspire someone.
Am I at the rope? Sorry. Am I at the rope?
Yeah,
or only after I've moved? After
that would
I
be
move,
after you move, so you would have to grab the rope at the end of your move, and then Ophelia and Dorian would have to do their best to yoink.
Is it after I do my double move or just a normal move?
It would be 10 feet after your double move, unless Ophelia was allowed to throw it forward a little.
Yeah, that's what you discussed, to toss it towards Gregor, and then.
Yeah.
So it would be like at the end of your normal move, and then you would hold on to it.
Before you do that, I could try another Eldritch Blast on the string.
Then you can't make it out, right?
I could move 30 feet, and then I can Misty Step.
Ah.
That would work, right?
Yeah, go. Try that first, I guess. See if anything happens if the tether breaks.
I'll try another Eldritch Blast on the tether.
Do I make an attack roll?
Wait.
Ooh!
Yeah, I was about to say, if it was under, you could add Bardic Inspiration, but I don't need to.
Go ahead and roll for damage. That clears his total 10 points of health that it had. As the tether breaks, the more above seems to stop in its movement, as if it is shivering in pain for a brief moment. You have effectively stunned the creature for 1 round.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
That makes me so happy. Then I will just run.
Yeah. We still have a problem that I will be able to clear now, but Arthur is still 10 feet in.
I can fix that.
I mean,
no, I can fix that.
Well, I had a question to the DM. Can I, since he's quite small and I'm pretty strong, can I pick him up while I'm running?
Make an athletics check with a DC of 10 to see if you can clear him.
Wait, hold on. Before we decide that, I have the ability to long strider him when he passes me, and I am 130 feet, right? So I can effectively let him move his max distance, go to 120. And then you have what? No, then that won't work. Right, because you still need at 120. No, you just need 60, right? Then I could move to you, long strider you and me, and then we both get 10 feet extra.
Yeah, if you wait.
So he would have 30 for next.
Because I can go 60 now and Arthur can go 50, then we're both at 60 from the exit, basically. But he can only move 50. Right?
Yeah, but I can give him 10 more. Yeah, I can give him 10 more.
That would work, I guess. Sure.
Is this what plays out?
I mean, if you allow us. Then,
if the math checks out.
Absolutely, I will allow it.
You guys make it to 160. No, 120, right? Then Uvo will run 10 feet towards you two, slap you both with a 2nd level long strider.
Yeah,
I don't need it, but
no, it'll make sure you both definitely clear, not the edge hits you kind of shit. So Gregor will have 40 and Arthur will have 35, and then Umu will move 20 feet the other way to be at 140 himself.
Gamer.
All right. As all this plays out, you give aid to your teammates to allow them to clear the distance, and behind them, as you clear it, the more and then turns into a mist-like substance that retracts back into the lurking mist above, with its more-like shape disappearing, with the light fading for where the lantern once were. And in Gregor's possession, you now hold a lantern
Hell yeah.
that you previously
go!
learned was magical of some
We
kind.
did something!
Nice.
We almost
Shit,
died
guys,
again.
that was fucking awesome.
That's fucking scary.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh my god, that was
Holy.
so stupid.
Why does
That's
everything
very
Ooh,
nice.
thank you.
so violent?
Dorian, Ophelia, thank you for that. That was quick thinking. Amazing. Good job.
It
You're my
would not
first.
have been possible without you.
Thank you.
I must admit, I thought I was the most experienced one on this journey, but so far I feel like I've been letting everyone down. And thanks to the quick thinking of you yesterday evening, and now I'm still alive, so I'm eternally grateful for that.
Well, I guess that just shows you that quick thinking's also part of the equation.
Mhm.
Besides, if I remember correctly, our last excursion into the mist went very well because of you. Don't shortchange yourself, Gregor.
Just know that I appreciate it, and you have all earned my respect. Not that that means anything. You do have it. You as
I'm
well,
glad
Arthur. Thank you.
this went well. Now you have this lantern. Did you find out what it does?
I think it protects us from undead. It repels it. Got that feeling.
Very useful.
It
If I
is.
may,
That's.
I can identify it with magic.
Yeah, sure. I'll hand it over.
I will cast Identify without doing ritual because time.
Okay,
Is it
so
still burning?
Immediate identification of the lantern, you come to know. Let me just find you there. And God, I have so many things to look through.
Do say when you actually need a database for some of these things.
I am using Google Sheets. It's all good.
No, I meant like a database for some of these things with actual fucking lookup functions.
Oh.
Like, what do you mean? Like a wiki?
This is a mist lantern. It's a permanent light source. Requires you to sort of bond with it too. You know, let the magic of the item in. It takes a while to do so. It repels the undead continuously.
So this thing in the sky, that is not an undead?
I don't think so. It was just mist with the mouth. It had a toothy mouth.
What does this undead thing mean then? Everything he wants is dead.
Well, it's probably like
Like
the things
those
we fought last
zombies.
time. Those were undead.
This lantern, it requires the touch of someone of faith. So, Gregor, I think you're the only one who can do much with it.
You're a man of the cloth as well, Uwe.
You risked your life for it, or whatever would have happened had you been consumed by them all.
I can hold on for it, onto it for now.
I think it will protect us from the bird. Or whatever it was.
Just
I
don't
hope so.
let them confiscate it when you get back. This will useful out here, not in there.
Oh, if that's the plan, you can give it to me. I can hold
Good,
on to
yeah.
it because it's a holy relic.
Maybe it could be studied, and we could
Oh my,
use its magic for
we're not here to study,
protection
we're
of
here
the
to
Aegis.
survive.
When we're back in the Aegis.
Hold on to it and
For
don't
now,
let it
we
go,
will use it.
Rhaegar.
No, I won't. I'll take the lantern back from Uvo and
All right.
hold it in my hands.
For the sake of, do you plan to attune with it on your next short rest?
Sure.
Then I will give you this in advance.
Yo.
As you guys have acquired a tool that may aid you in the future to come, wandering about in this wasteland, I would like for Uwu, Dorian, and Gregor to make an insight check upon questioning whether or not it would help against the Harrier.
Spoiler, it doesn't.
Dorian and Gregor, you have now had encounters both with the undead and mist-like creatures. You have encountered the moths, you have encountered the maw. The moths being mist-adjacent, seemingly being attracted to rather than repelled by it, and the Harrier itself being a mist-like creature. Your best guess is that this would not ward against a creature of the mist.
Mm. Yeah.
So, what you're saying is that the creatures of the mist and the undead are different.
Yes, and I'm a bit worried. Maybe it will attract more mist creatures towards us. Should we keep it in the haversack and take it out if we spot any undead?
Is there a way to extinguish it and turn it back on again?
No, it burns perpetually.
Hmm.
An undying flame of, well, light in the dark, I suppose.
But it might best be kept in the sack until we need it.
Yes,
No.
I think that it might be it.
No, not light in the dark. That's wrong for this kind of place. Reflection in the waves? Illumination in the burrow?
And as Uvo ponders about this, the trekking continues throughout the landscape in your general direction that you are heading. Seemingly escaped unscathed from an event that may not necessarily be lethal, but leave you injured in one way or another that might have a longer influence on your journey in the wastelands. You all sigh heavily of relief that, for once, a day's journey in the wasteland did not end in fatality. The day continues without any disturbances as you set up camp for the night. Supposedly only 1 day's journey remaining till you hit upon your supposed destination. Anything you guys would like to discuss before you turn in for the night, or do we go immediately to taking shifts?
Well, we should probably discuss how we're going to do things tonight. In case that bird attacks again.
Oh, I have an idea.
What's that?
We gag Arthur.
Well, I'm sure that won't be necessary.
Anyone happen to
You will
carrying
sort
a
of-
gag with them?
Well, I have a disguise kit, some extra standard clothes. It won't at least smell bad.
Oh, I have the silk rope.
Guys, you're,
That's a
you're
good
joking,
idea.
right?
Oh, no.
What
You
made
just-
you scream out in the first place, Arthur?
There was. I guess it was just a bad dream, but it was so real. There was something in my tent, and it was calling my name, and I didn't know whether I was awake or whether I was dreaming, and then it started growling, and then it all happened so fast, and I just. Next thing I know, I'm outside, and well, you know what happened next?
Maybe you should bunk with someone.
I don't need to bunk with someone.
There's no shame
I'm sure it
in
was just a bad
You're young.
dream. Hey, I'm sure I'll be fine.
Will you risk your life on it?
Look at Gregor, and I look at Dorian,
Well,
and no,
in case.
Aye.
Sorry, go ahead.
I wouldn't. Oh,
Oh, come on. You're two grown men. I look at Gregor and Dorian. Surely one of you don't mind bunking with him?
Well, I was thinking I would take watch as he is sleeping, so that I can take watch in my armor, and in case we are attacked again, I at least wearing my armor. So Dorian, if you would like to sleep next to Arthur?
I could sleep with Arthur. You know, if he starts acting up, I can throw a spell at him.
Only person I sleep with is my belladonna. Talking about that, can I take her out again?
of course, there you go.
Is this rot from the sky gone?
It is
Not-
still ongoing till a new day begins.
Not until the next morning.
I have never slept without her.
You can sleep with the sack if that makes you feel better.
Well, okay.
I hand Dorian the
Speaking
sack.
of, this crossbow's looking rather rough, and so are these bolts. You think they'll be of any use in the middle of the night?
You never know. You should keep them at hand.
Good idea.
So, who takes the first shift?
I'll take the shift again.
Okay, I will go sleep then first.
Alright.
I will take it with Arthur.
Arthur and Uvo taking the first shift together as the rest tuck in for the night. I would like for either of you to either make a perception check or a combined perception check. With
I'd
advantage.
say I will throw bardic inspiration on you, Arthur. Because I have it to burn.
So that's Arthur with an advantage and bardic inspiration on perception.
And
Plus
the bardic
1d6.
inspiration, 26.
1d6, yeah.
Arthur is slowly getting the hang of what it means to be the leader of a squadron as a runner in the wastelands, seeking new horizons that most within the walls of Aegis will never get to see in their lifetime. And even fewer runners have ever dared venture out on before. And yet here you are, an inexperienced young boy, supposedly being the hope. At least on an important mission, surely. At least you're here to prove yourself, and if you return, you'll be promoted as a true squadron leader, and no longer just have to deal with riffraffs and whatever wanders into the jail cell on a random day. With that in mind, you look out through the horizon of the wastelands. The undead no longer moving about erratically at speeds unheard of before. There's kind of comfort in the silence of not being confined within the hollow walls of the Aegis, without the constant muttering of people around you. You detect nothing that would impose an immediate danger to your newfound companions. And next to you sits Uvo. Anything you guys would like to talk about throughout the night?
Was it
Oh.
Was it really my fault?
Well,
You think, Uwe?
considering you had a nightmare, maybe not. But it definitely seemed like your scream was what caused the bird to swoop in.
It felt so real. You sure you didn't see anything? You didn't hear anything? You were holding watch. Did anyone get into my tent?
I think Dorian would have seen it. I did at least not see such a thing. I don't think you should discard it either. This place it seems to have a way of driving people, of tricks, of... So all I'm saying is that we might as well take the notion of what's normal and what's mad and discard it. This place doesn't play by the rules back in the caves. So...
But I should know better.
For the randomness.
It almost cost them their lives.
Arthur, I could make you scream with magical means and make you believe it's real. It's basic bardic trait. I could make sounds appear from anywhere. So, really, don't doubt yourself. This is at least not the spirit within. The world around you, yes. It's good to question, to not believe. But yourself? Show me the Arthur from the first day. The first time we were out in the mist. On the way home when we were attacked. You didn't hesitate. At all. Everybody was afraid. Some were running for cover, some were doing something. You were the only one who, without even thinking about it, ran to rescue.
I was afraid.
Yes, but you ran to rescue, Arthur.
And people called me reckless. And stupid.
But even so, that's what they... Many sermons, many preachings of the light speak of such as heroism. To run, even in the face of fear, towards danger.
I don't want anyone to die. Again.
Then don't doubt yourself so much. You clearly have it in you. When it needs to be there.
Thank you, Uwe. That means a lot.
Self-doubt is just an endless trap. If you look too much within, all you find are questions. It's easier to answer the ones without than those within.
can we not tell the rest? But would you mind if I sleep with you tonight?
I was planning to make sure we did. If you start screaming, you will either be enveloped in a bubble of silence. If you start going mad, I will calm your emotions. And if you are really, really unconvincing, I will knock you out.
That sounds good. I probably won't get that far.
It's good to have a plan just in case. I suppose our watch just is small talk from there.
All right. The shift comes to an end. Who do you wake up?
Gregor and Ophelia, I think.
I'd say so too.
Seems to Uvo like the two people that would be least grouchy at getting woken up.
Dorian needs his beauty sleep.
Yeah, the least in need of a beauty sleep.
Before
You don't get this
they...
pretty by waking up in the middle of the night.
Oh, that's what I've been doing wrong this entire time. Shit. Before they're awoken, Ophelia, in your dreams, this haunting, childlike laughter echoes in the darkness. Before the sound of a knife-piercing flesh resounds, screaming from the child. Ophelia. And the dream ends. As you are awoken by Uwe and Alfur, preparing you for the next shift.
Did you just say my name? Just look up at them.
Yes.
Oh. Well. Okay. I'm up.
Good.
Gregor is awoken as well. And the shift begins. Gregor or Ophelia, you know the drill. A perception check each, or one with advantage.
You want to make one? With advantage?
Perception. I would assume you're better at that. I can give you advantage.
Alright. Advantage. 22.
22. Goddamn.
Nice.
Sitting there in the darkness, with Ophelia by your side, with Ophelia almost blending in with the atmosphere around you. Memories of a horrid, ghastly form of dread, making the distinction between friend and foe hard. Look over the landscape, contemplating. Perhaps today was a win. The undead moving about seems to not take notice of your campsite. Anything you guys would like to talk about throughout the night?
Just
Ilya.
say, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. You first.
Thank you for that bread and cells. That was nice and tasty.
Of course. I mean, I have food to spare. I will gladly share it with my fellow men. You look like you could use it. So. How have you been? This must not be easy for you. You've been accused of murder and all these things that happened these last days.
It's felt like a nightmare. Oddly enough, it feels less like a nightmare when we're out here. At least I'm not locked up in a cell, you know? Or nowhere to run
Yeah.
to. I really don't
What
want to go
happened?
back.
But why did you get locked up? I mean, they said because of murder that you don't seem like the type that would do that.
Well, it doesn't matter how many times I tell them I didn't do it. I keep getting framed and locked in. I don't know.
Do you know
exactly what
someone that would want to frame you?
Yeah. There's this, or was this girl called Claudia Roswell. She was a seamstress as well. And anyway, she got banished from the Aegis a while ago. And, well, I saw her at the night of the murder, and I saw her again in the cell. But I know it's impossible because they told me she was dead, but it's just what I saw.
Well, I don't think anything is impossible anymore. So, if you
I don't
think
know
you
if
saw
it's a
her, then
ghost. If such things are real, I don't know, but there's definitely someone framing me. And I don't know what to do about it. All I know is that when we get back, if we get back to the Aegis, I don't want to go back to that cell.
yeah, me neither. I think it's important we find something here that we can use, as leverage for our freedom.
Do you yearn for your freedom too?
Of course, I don't like sitting in that cell as much as you do.
It sounded in the trial as if you could have gotten out if you just apologized.
Yeah, that's true. Probably could have, but there's this person I know in the city, and they basically, well, not really forced me, but they asked me to go out here to look for anything that could help the city.
Isn't that what the runners do?
Yeah, they made it sound like it was very important that I went as well. No, maybe because I'm familiar to them and they know
What are
of
you looking for?
people that are, well, they were talking about that sphere, that artifact.
Oh,
Should look for things like that.
it must be a powerful object if you're willing to risk all this for that.
Well, it's for my wife and my loved ones that I'm risking it
How is it gonna help
to
them?
keep them safe. But they said there was intruders lurking around the Aegis.
Really?
Needed something to help defend against that, if I remember correctly.
I see.
Yeah. I don't know if it's true or not, but I do feel like there's things that are going on in the city that are not okay. The way they like ration out the food supplies and so many people get overlooked. It sounds like we have quite the corrupt leadership at the moment. Or at least a leadership that doesn't care for the common man.
The leadership has been corrupt forever. It's in a way, the whole mountain is a prison. All just living by the rules of those who make them.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I wish we could live out here if it wasn't so hostile.
Yeah, that seems quite unlikely. Only thing out there is death and around every corner. Seems like.
Yeah, but I wonder, those undead we met last time, who made them? Where did they come from?
I don't know. No idea.
Someone must have done it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This place we're going to, Philia, have you heard of it before?
No. Never. Have you?
I got this note the other day that we went out, right?
Mm-hmm.
The one in Thieves' Cant. It talked about this place, and then my contact, the one that sent me out here, they also talking about this place, and then Arthur all of a sudden knew of this place through like the mission he got.
Oh,
Seems quite important, huh?
An odd coincidence.
Oh, doesn't really sound like a coincidence, does it?
No, it doesn't. I wonder what we'll find there.
Yeah. Think there's life there? People? Or
You think that's possible? Regular people?
I don't know.
I don't know from this, and I looked outwards. I mean, it doesn't seem possible.
Well, where does that person go that got banished, you know?
Well, I was
Maybe
told she
they're
was
from there.
found dead outside of the mountain.
So you've been visited by a ghost then, I see.
I don't know. I know it sounds crazy, but I mean, I think so, yeah. Or some kind of spell or illusion, I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, whatever it is, it's probably quite important. So
I
let's
know
get ready
you guys are all suspicious of me because I know my charges are a lot more severe, but I didn't do it. That's all I can say. I didn't kill my boyfriend.
I believe you.
Do you?
I do.
Alright.
Although there is something a bit weird going on with you, with that whole form and everything, but when I casted Detect Magic earlier, you lit up like a Christmas tree. We celebrate Christmas, by the way. But
of course.
Canon.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, It is magic,
You-
so it would make sense that it would light
Yeah.
up.
So you do get your powers from something magical.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know exactly how my powers came to be, but I know it's magic, and I know I can wield it.
Yeah.
And I know it's
Well, as long as
making me
you,
stronger.
I think that's the most important part. As long as you keep using it for us, for good, I'm okay with it. Even though it looks very creepy.
It might look a little creepy, but whatever it takes to survive.
Exactly.
So, at the end of that watch, you experience nothing eventful aside from a friendly conversation with someone of a less friendly disposure. It is time to wake up the last member of your group to hand the remainder of the shift. As Dorian, you are awoken by Greco and Ophelia to take the remainder of the shift by yourself.
Why do you disturb me in my beauty sleep?
Well, you've had your beauty sleep, and now it's your time to keep watch.
Okay. Give me a second, okay? I kind of shoo her away.
I just
and then
stare.
you hear me ruffling through that big sack. And well, first I find my sword, Belladonna. And I'm also like very loudly searching for like something to clothe myself in. Like a type of armor. I don't know if it's in there, but if it is, I'm taking it out. Does anyone know?
Did anyone deposit a spare set of leather armor?
No, I have a list of what's in there. At least what Poop put in there, they mentioned. But no.
There's
No,
a heavy armor in there.
So there's
I
another.
don't know if you can wear it.
There's like small kobold-sized clothes.
You know what? I
Oh, no.
come out and I look like a completely different person, like a total idiot. I'm wearing this like metal chain, but it's clearly not what's it called? Correctly put on. The helm is hanging sideways. The chainmail is probably on the wrong side or inside out. Say, all right, I'm ready. You
Wait,
rest well.
You took Gregor's
Are you
armor and you
wearing my
show off,
armor?
right? In front of him.
Yes, after that bird, I don't feel safe.
Yeah, no, I understand. Just know that I'll be needing it back in the morning, yeah?
Yes, of course.
Alright.
It's only for this night.
I'll just like quickly fix like a few of the straps and like little pieces and yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
Wake us
thank
if you need us.
I will.
Alright. As Gregor and Ophelia tucks in, Tin Can Man sits and looks out for any oncoming threats. Sir Tin Can, would you please roll a perception check for me?
Yes, sir.
And can.
Oh.
The helmet keeps tilting forward and like obstructs your vision, and at some point it just gets annoying, so you just leave it there. And in that mess of a tin can of yours, keep hearing sounds. They're far away distant sounds, but the creatures of the night and of the wastelands that you fear, the sounds are emphasized within this metal can of yours. bouncing back and forth until you ultimately have to either decide between taking it off or keeping it on and just hiding away.
Sorry, what did you say at the end?
Can choose between taking off the helmet to escape the echoing sounds of the wilderness around you, or keep the helmet on and just close your eyes and hide.
No, I'm taking it off.
All right. As you take it off, there's nothing there. No threats have approached your campsite, despite your distraction.
I knew this
Anything-
was shit and didn't work.
Anything you would like to talk with yourself about throughout the night?
Not really, just fantasizing.
I will say, brave of the party to let the rogues stay up by themselves in the night. But you did it, team.
Not a thief.
I don't think he's going to go rogue.
Well, he is the best swordsman the egg is, as he's convinced us. So surely he'll be able to
True.
take care of it much by himself.
True. Your shift comes
This is
to
like
an end.
that one movie where the brigand manages to convince people he's worth a lot, and their first reaction just put him in front of danger. Like, sure thing, buddy. In front you go. You're that great.
Face tank it. Yep. Your shift comes to a close without any dangers approaching you. Of any creatures lurking in the night. Just you and the thoughts of the danger that might come as a new day begins. Who do you awake first of your party members?
I have this helmet in my hand. I clang on it loudly in the center of the camp.
You wake up everybody simultaneously. For some,
Are you clanging on the helmet?
Mm-hmm.
So Uwu has been sleeping this entire night, wound like a fucking spring, to like hit whatever starts making a noise with something. So he is going to fly out of bed and just immediately cast sleep on you.
Okay.
And it's like the biggest, most wound up reaction.
all right. Go ahead and roll for health points. And Rod, please tell us, how big is your health pool?
24.
So the sleep spell does not take hold, as it doesn't cover his total sum of HP. Nevertheless, a spell slot is burned, and you're all startled away by this tumultuous event unfolding.
What the fuck are you doing, you dog?
Are we on the attack?
No. It's morning, we need to go.
We should tell Oren that his mic cuts out whenever he shouts, because, you know.
We should
not
not make loud noises. Dorian!
I'm sorry. I forgot.
Okay,
What
yeah.
did me do? My precious magics. Take out a violin and play like the sad note.
Smallest violin is being played in this moment. Arthur, a new day has begun. Would you like to do the Mist Anomaly ritual, or do you skip it for the day?
No, it's a good shout.
28!
Ooh, that's
Oh,
high.
no.
Okay.
Oh.
I don't like high.
Honestly,
You
I
pull
don't
out-
like this roll table at all.
I'm just pulling it out of his ass.
Yes. I'm absolutely pulling out. You pull out your 3 material blocks and await for signs of any kind of corrosion, erosion, decay event to take effect. You seem to be in the clear. You look throughout the misty sky to see if there are any elemental anomalies that you recently came to know of from the book shared by Uvo. and no troubled weather seems to be brewing in the distance. Everything seems calm. And with that said, I would like for all of you to write off one provision as you've started a new day. And those that carried metal armor or weapons the day prior, consider that destroyed. Or at least noted as remnant if you want to attempt to repair it when you return to the city. But it is a lot to carry, and other things might take up that space if need be.
Yeah, I think I'll just toss the armor aside and put on the spare one. And the weapons as well.
The spare one currently being worn by Dorian.
Yep.
Wait, did that one drop or not?
Oh, he took it off now? He said?
No, he just took the helmet off, right?
Ah.
It didn't run
Well, in
overnight.
that case,
When your shift started, it was past midnight, and I knew it normally had taken effect. It just wasn't checked because there was no runner to do it.
I gladly handed over to Gregor, saying, "This thing, it don't work. It's shit. I can't see. I can't move. I make noise. You take it."
Glad it kept you safe.
What did you expect from heavy metal?
I don't know. I'm there alone. I'm scared. I'm not scared. I need defense.
You should get
I'm never
invisible
scared.
armor, Dorian, like this, and I'll cast mage armor on myself.
The fuck is that?
Invisible armor.
Magic armor.
I did realize though that after being in the class of that thing, maybe this suit I'm wearing, it's not good.
What do you mean
I
it's
won't
not good?
leave like this. It looks good, I guess, but I think this world is a bit too rough for me to move this freely. I need something.
Like armor, you mean?
Yes.
You didn't think about
Maybe I
that
wear it
before
under
we
my
left?
clothes. I wasn't expecting. I didn't know what I was expecting, but definitely not this shit all coming from the sky. What's next? Mountain?
You saw that last time we were out.
I just saw these rotting things that did nothing to me.
And the bird, or whatever it was, from the sky?
Yes, that was after we left already. That's why I'm saying these.
Well, I don't know if there's any way you can get your hands on armor at the moment, but you should have been better prepared, to be honest.
You can have mine.
I look
No,
at him and then down at Uvo. Are you serious?
Maybe it fits under my clothes, and I do. Next time I'll think about it.
And with that, today's journey begins as you pack up your tent supplies and begin wandering through the wastelands once more. Who takes the lead for the day? No volunteers? No brave souls stepping forward?
I got my sword back. I'm down.
All right. Dorian takes the lead. Unless Arthur has any injections or objections.
Yeah. Do you feel like it again, Dorian?
Interjection.
Yes.
Oh, I really took the front line.
He's already gone.
Sorry, I'm just happy that I have my sword back.
No, he's running back to Vegas now. He decided to talk tail. Yes, you guys, you're doing good. Bye. Yeah.
Well, I did think Gregor had a very keen eye, so
Action.
I'll
I
accompany
wouldn't-
Dorian.
I wouldn't mind him accompanying you.
Yeah, no
That's,
problem.
So, you can either do a perception check with advantage, or 2 individual perception checks as you take the lead of the party.
I will give Dorian advantage. And also give him guidance.
Okay. Another plus 1d4.
Ooh.
Big.
Nice.
Huge.
You follow the same pathway through the wasteland that was prior to whatever was before. Had been flooded and carved a natural river through the landscape. And now you seem to be diverting onto a natural pathway. Something that seems or must have been trodden in the past, as there are a remnant of fences that have rotten and wilted and now lay as brittle as with a single touch it would completely fall apart. Others might be remnants of signposts where just the rock foundation remains, with the signpost long rotted away since, being swept away with wind and water. And in the distance, you see it. The outskirts of what might be a fairly large village. A village that is mired by decay, rot, and a seemingly still river that has carved its way through a graveyard and a church, with the church half sunken into the water, and whatever lay buried beneath the graves is swept with it. Within this town you find ruins of civilization. You find lights, and you see in the distance the remnants of a fort with smoke rising from what can only be guessed to be a broken ceiling. With that perception check, you also notice that are moving figures that from time to time interrupt the natural light that seems to be emanating from within the ruins.
Guys, I think we're there. Look. And I point towards something I probably have never seen before.
There's smoke coming from that roof.
You think there's people inside?
Well,
I think
where there's
something's
smoke,
inside.
there's most likely fire. Or something. And if nothing's there to attend to the fire, then I suppose there has to be someone. Or it's magical.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. When I was ruffling through the bag this morning, this lantern, I barely could see anything in this sack.
So, a haversack is a dimensional container. So when you open it, it is blackness. And the way you pull forth things is by extending your hand into it and think of the object you want to pull out.
I could barely see anything in it. It was so dark. I mean,
Well, it's easy, Dorian. You just do this, and I pull out the lantern.
oh, I guess that's why I found Belladonna so quick, eh? That's the first thing
Yeah?
on my mind.
So you do know how to work.
Very
So is
attached
this-
to
I've
that
never
sword.
seen these before.
Is this Hillsbury Hills? Is that the name?
If I open the map, does it look anything similar, like in the surroundings, like mountains or recognition points?
Could it very well be? Your point of reference is the small snippet of the map. You roughly made 3 days journey in the appointed direction. Your best guess could be the aforementioned location of Hillsbury Hills.
Is it hilly?
That's what I was thinking.
Oddly enough, no.
So the
We're
Danish
placed-
man to the Dutch people when saying "Is it hill?" you said no, as if any of us here, except maybe Saf, knows what vertical terrain looks like.
There is only
What
vertical
do you mean?
terrain where I live. What do you mean? There's
I
no
go to
flat
Austria
land
every
here.
year. We only know it's
You're a-
subterranean.
True.
Sorry.
I mean, let's assume we're here. Should go investigate, no? I mean, this is the reason we came. So
Yeah. It looks like there's
just
people living here.
Well, let's approach cautiously again because we don't know what kind of people these are or if they're even people.
Are you sure you want to keep on that armor?
yes, definitely.
Okay.
You are
I
roughly
suggest you should protect yourself as well.
I'll
you
tell.
are roughly 500 feet away from the city right now, or the town.
I will tell Patchlop, my closet, to go invisible and stay invisible until I say otherwise.
All right. The Quasit follows your command and immediately turns invisible.
But if you want to approach stealthily, I can stay back and join you on your signal.
Why? You're a holy man. You're a
Oh.
good man.
I
They
make
would
a lot
not
of
attack
sound.
you.
It's up to you.
Where are
So?
we supposed to just
I'm
talk
not
to
taking
these
off
people
this armor
now?
at least.
Atte, what is our mission here? We go in, we talk to them?
No, we're asked to bring back like any evidence of anything beyond the mist that is worshipping the domain of the mist. And bring back.
Well, do you see that smoke? Seems evidence enough. Let's go back.
Wait, actually,
Well, bring back
maybe
evidence. How are you gonna bring back? Yeah, go ahead.
I could use my closet. Maybe he can scout ahead.
Why
Where is he?
go
Oh, he's right next to
forward and ask?
For how long can he do that?
for as long as I wanted to.
I mean, it's probably best to tread with caution if these are, well, beings of the mist, or worshipping the mist. So how does it work? Can you send them ahead and then it tells you? Or
Yes. How far away are we from the settlement?
Roughly 500 feet in this moment.
Okay, we have to go get closer though. I have to be within a closer range with my closet before, while communicating with it.
Guys, I have an idea. Why don't we
I
just
would-
walk in and say we are from the mist as well? Or whatever.
That's a terrible idea.
Why?
Why?
Lying is easy.
Yeah, hard.
Not that I would ever lie to you, of course.
So just for a reference, if we can get within 100 feet, then I can send in my familiar.
Well, your familiar can give you vision to up to 100 feet, right?
Yeah, and it can both communicate with it. Why am I stuttering? And also, I can see through my familiar's eyes and hear what it hears.
Right, up to 100 feet,
Yes.
right? That means you need to be even closer to extend it. If you just from 100 feet away and you send it out, it will only be at the outskirts of the town.
Ah, okay. Well, then we would have to get to the outskirts, the town first. I guess. So, should we just approach silently to the town, and then we'll take it from there?
Yeah.
All right.
They're very
I will-
far away.
Gregor, if you can,
Worry about it.
while we're moving closer, just follow in my footsteps. So just watch where am I going. And I cast guidance on him to make him hopefully a little less
You
stealthy.
absolutely
So-
can.
You will have also bardic inspiration as Uwe will sing about the light not actually making sound.
Watch Gregor rolling that 20, the rest of you rolling that one. All right, with that said, that prepared, I would like for all of you to make a stealth check.
Okay.
Plus
D4.
guidance, plus...
15.
Oh, damn.
Bardic?
Should I use it? Nah, don't think so. No.
You only have it
15
for
is
10
this-
minutes.
Well, I might as well. 1d6.
Hmm.
Right? Bardic inspiration.
Yep.
It'll definitely
Okay,
bring
okay.
up the average. Yeah,
That's an 18.
so that's an average of roughly
12,
16.
13, 12, 13, 16, 18, 19. I think that comes out to like exactly 16.
Quick math. You guys approach stealthily, and as you get closer, you count your blessings for doing so, as you immediately hear the familiar growling noise of the undead gasping for air beyond the walls. The rattling of bones colliding with others of his kind, and what you thought might have been interior light is burned remnants of either what used to be alive or what used to be alive. You realize in that moment you might be approaching on a village inhabited by the undead.
Oh, shit.
I apologize in advance for this. This might be a little laggy, as I may have made the entire town into a battle map.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh,
This man really went and said, you know that part of Baldur's Gate where you fight all the goblins? I can do that again.
Oh my
I
god.
assume you have no vision at the moment.
Yeah.
we don't.
I have dark
Can you
vision.
Can you see my ping?
Yes.
Yep.
That is
Wait,
where you're
no.
placing your tokens.
Try to ping again.
Did it work?
It's on like left side. You have to zoom out quite a bit.
Wait, I was in. Wait, I'm coming back. I was in the kitchen for a second.
Uh,
Do you guys have vision on your tokens?
No.
I do.
You still
Wait,
don't have
wait.
vision on your token.
Maybe it's because I
Huh?
did the empty sheet. What if I put them? Oh no. I
Oh,
Hey, there I am.
yeah.
Nice. Now can you zoom back.
You are currently leaned up against the wall, where within you hear the
didn't. Just hide this one for now.
familiar clattering sounds of undead rummaging.
No, not that one.
Notably. Oh. But how do you have vision then if...
If we bring it back. Oh, did you delete it?
I did it, but it's
Oh,
back.
it's backing out.
oh god, there's
Oh,
so
the
many
shit, Ophelia's cloning.
You shall.
I'm just gonna see if I get vision from this one. No, I don't. Okay, I see it.
It's becoming the
Mhm.
Ophelia army.
Oh, there. I can just place it on top.
Mm-mm. You're moving 2 tokens at once. Multi-tokening.
Multi-token drifter?
Looking
I
past the
do not
ruins.
apologize.
You sideways.
Kill me. Anyway. Hoch. Looking through the broken remnants of this one house where you lean up against the wall, you find skittering, detached, bony hands crawling over rock and stone within. They seem oddly calm for the time being. Only small movements at a time, undisturbed, and just seemingly walking back and forth. Small steps, small movements. Nothing erratic, nothing purposefully driving them forth. Welcome to Hillsbury Hills. How do you want to do this?
Well, Gregor definitely takes the lantern in one hand and his mace in the other, and looks at the party and says, "Should we go in with the lantern? I don't think any creature could come close to us, but I mean, there's no guarantee that we won't be in a fight. Do you want to scout stealthily with your familiar? Well, what do you want to do?
Maybe we should scout first and then decide on the plan.
Yeah, get a little bit more of a view of what we're up against.
Okay. While I do this, just shake me if something happens, yeah.
Oh,
You revealed the whole
can
thing?
see everything now.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah.
This is the map. No. I clicked the wrong button because I am special.
Screenshot it.
We saw nothing. We have forgotten and emptied our mind of this information.
If you can remember everything, I'm impressed.
All right.
Is that a challenge?
Quick, someone go to the stream. Take a screen grab. Yoink.
I was so zoomed in.
Check
Flip
the
it.
No, but like of this
Yes,
area,
you
I
will.
think I got most of it.
Oh, I already forgot.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
So, you can walk forward as a team, or you can individually split apart to scout out. As we will do with battle maps that requires stealthing or casual exploration. Players from Campaign 1 will have an idea of the approach, but for the new players, you usually say what direction you want to walk. You move your token in that direction up to your maximum movement speed, and then the map will reveal itself for what is visible, and if there is nothing visible, you can inquire about what else you see.
Sounds good.
So, who takes the lead on this? Ophelia with the quasit?
I think so, yeah?
Yeah. Suggest you send your companion in first.
I'll bring him out. He's currently invisible. Also, I will tell him to... Sorry, you go ahead.
I'm just giving him vision, so you can
Oh.
actually see when you move him about.
That would be good.
That means I need to remember what the vision settings are for everybody else, so you don't suddenly have Superman vision throughout the entire map. That would be funky, but also killing the purpose. Dum. I'm speedrunning this. Doop. Doop.
Does Dark Vision 1...
You probably have to put the quasit down again to update its permissions.
Okay, can you delete the old one?
Yep. I hope I It looks like your session has expired. Please
What?
God.
refresh.
Oh god.
How anticlimactic.
Why do I keep getting locked out?
Something session cookies.
Well, I got immediately locked out again.
The hell?
What the hell? I haven't had this message once.
Curious.
We've been hacked, kuh.
Well, F in chat for the campaign then.
Oh no.
Alright.
Oh.
Should I start?
Do you have vision on your token, your Quasit? Can you see it when you move about?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
So
Well,
I will tell it to transform into a bat, and it is invisible as well.
Alright.
And then I'll start moving it. 20 feet.
You see roughly 5 creatures that are skittering about in that ruin. Some seem to be just bony hands, others seem to be influenced by the mist.
Right. So 10 feet up here. Nothing.
I would like for you to roll a stealth check with your Quasit with advantage.
Okay. Let me just bring it up.
With its stats, of course.
Stealth check.
For the rest of you players, I recommend, just so you don't sit in complete darkness, you go watch through Saf's stream to see what she sees walking through this landscape.
Let's see. $17.
That's a pretty decent roll. Yeah. Your Quasit remains well stealthed while flying around as an invisible bat.
I still have plenty of movement left, so maybe I'll just go explore what's in the rooms next.
Yeah, scouting ahead.
Yeah, go up here.
Seeing as you can move like 100 feet while having visual connection, you can move up
Just
to 100 feet
around.
in any direction, yeah. You find ruined house that has creatures similar like the previous one, but also skeletons that seems to be infused with mist in some way or another.
Okay. I'm just gonna make sure how far away I am. I mean, so I'm about 80 feet away now, I think.
If you move by just holding down, we can't see what you're estimating with. But if you zoom out a little bit and you drag from your starting position, you'll see that you're roughly like 40 feet away.
Oh, I can't drag across the wall, but yeah.
Okay.
Fly around here a little bit out. That should be within range, I think.
Mm-hmm. I can use a ruler for you. You can basically reach like that. Well,
Okay.
why don't I just use a circular one?
Yeah.
There you go.
Then I will,
That's your range of expert.
This was not where I was. This is another place, so I can go to the very edge here.
It seems to be an abandoned ruined house that houses a few undead creatures, but none seem to be influenced by mist.
And here I can kind of see down to my looking.
You still have some distance.
Oh shit. Not more than I thought.
A few undead creatures surrounding a fossilized tree alongside some housed ruins that inhabit a few undead creatures as well. There's a sort of mixture of those influenced and not influenced by the mist.
Right.
So far, you've tallied about 25 undeads in your vicinity. You find yourself in an abandoned tower ruin where a metallic object is protruding through the wasteland surface, and seemingly undead, all influenced by the mists, are circulating this object.
Can I tell what the object is?
Make an insight check. Looking through the course's eyes, you may not be the most attending churchgoer, but you have seen a bell in your life. However, seeing a bell that is still structured and not having decayed over apparently many years gives you the idea there is more to this bell than what one might perceive at first glance. The challenge of it might be its massive weight.
Okay. I think that's all I managed to scout. I am back,
Alright.
and I'll exit my trance mode.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, guys, this area is surrounded with undead in all corners, and a lot of them are mist-infused. There's also this strange
We're just killing these sheep.
bell to the south of us. But again, surrounded
bell?
by... Yeah, just this big metal bell, and it was surrounded by a lot of mist-infused undead.
Metal? Just out there in the mist? I mean,
It appeared to be metal. I'm no craftsman in that kind of material, but that's what it looked like.
I think that's definitely one of the objects we were sent out there for. That's supposed to check. Gregor, do you see that? In front of you? In the mist?
Where?
And I point straight north, basically, on the map. Do you... I think I see one.
I hold
I
out the
point
lantern a little bit in that way to see if I can
Over
like
here.
shine some light on it. But
I don't ping.
Does 60-foot dark vision do anything for this?
You're muted, Mickey.
What you're seeing now is equivalent to you having 60 feet of dark vision. And as people who have grown up underground, most of you have natural persuasion towards dark vision. Where your dark vision would come more in handy would be underground in tunnels.
Well, we should go check it out. Gregor's lantern will keep us safe as long as we stay within its light.
I mean, I can just see one, but maybe Ophelia saw more.
How many did I
Ophelia
tell you
definitely saw more.
about?
25?
About 25.
That's too many for us to deal with.
Well, I
All at
think
once, yeah.
there's no point in going in for the fight with all of them because there's honestly just too many of them. I think we should go south to approach that bell, but we should definitely test with that lantern to see if it works.
And
Did
what
you
do
see
you mean by
any...
testing? Am I to guinea pig once again and walk in there with the lantern?
Shouldn't we just use our ranged advantage and the fact that the lantern won't let them come close to just systematically pick them off?
Don't we have a means of, like, magically... Like, I remember a trip with one of my previous runners, and he used to be able to lift objects from a distance just by using his thoughts.
I can do that with magic, yeah, but how big is it?
Fairly big.
It was pretty big and looked very heavy.
Then I can.
It wasn't a small bell that you could carry. It was like a huge bell that stood on the ground.
No, I'm talking about the lantern.
Oh,
Maybe it could carry the lantern. And we
Oh.
can test it like that.
That's not a bad idea.
Don't know if it works if I'm not the one that's wielding it.
Oh,
I
right.
don't think it will.
I think I need
Right.
to. I think I need to wield it for it to work. I need to channel my fate into it.
Okay, well, the room with the bell, all of those undead was mist infused. So maybe we should try it out in this room in front of us first, because there was a couple of mist infused hands, but all the other ones were just like these crawling little hands on the ground. However, some other of these other ruins have skeletons as well.
So, what do you suggest?
I suggest that we try to approach this room with the lantern and see if it has the effect we hope it has on these undead creatures. And if it does, then we could try to make our way down south to the bell.
But you said there were missing fused creatures as well, right? And they seem to be attracted to the lantern. At least
don't
those
know
with
how that will
insecty
work.
things, right?
But well, there's only one way to find out, right? And like I said, this room in front of us seems to have the least threat potential. Unless you want to just avoid all the undead together while wandering through the town.
Well, we probably can't with the 5 of us. It's probably best to test the lantern first. That's what I would suggest. How do you feel about
Okay.
that, Gregor?
Not good, but I don't know how else we are going to do anything here, so might as well give it a try.
You might be the one holding the lantern, but we'll go together. But you and me alone.
Fine. Just leave me where I need to go, and I'll like stand next to Ophelia and ask her to lead me where.
Right ahead into the room. I'll go next to you.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Okay,
for Mantis,
I'm sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you.
how dare you? No,
I'm muted in time for the second one.
For formality's sake, we will have a turn order up on the side. It doesn't mean we're in permanent turn order. It just means as long as you're engaging with undead in this area, you will adhere to the turn order, and whatever undeads come in will roll and then be a part of the turn order that is ongoing. So, if you all would do me the favor of rolling initiative. To be determined.
TBD. Bro, what? I'm looking
Well, I
in my
see it.
character sheet for anything where that says that it's my name. Like, I don't understand.
Let me have a look, see.
You guys are all blank on my end.
I can see them all.
Because I did this when I hadn't decided for the name yet, right? I put character name TBD. But then now it's a different character name, so I don't understand why Silt does that.
What if I like roll your name and write it in manually? Let's see, what else do we have to work with here? I click the cock.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, but it's just weird that it does that.
It's a little weird that your name is TBD. Yeah, I don't see anything at all when I look through even the...
It's so strange.
Weird.
I also googled it, but of course
If
nothing
you
came up.
go under attributes and abilities, does it mention to be determined or your name in the code text there?
I don't see where it would be, but there's so many tabs there.
Yeah, but like Kingdom Culture Action has, for example, for me something like this.
Oh no, it says
Oh,
Gregor.
what? Weird.
Interesting. Just for
Yeah,
fun, we know you rolled a 13.8. Can you try and roll again to see what you pop up as now? Because I just did change your name manually, and maybe there is some permission thing that is fucked with it. And no, you're still cock and ball torture.
I don't see that.
I'm correcting your. You don't see him being named CBD in the turn order?
Yeah, as the only
No.
one. None of you have a name.
I see myself and my closet have names, but no one
Oh.
else.
I only see myself having a name.
Same.
Interesting.
Oh, you guys don't see my TVD?
Nope.
Huh.
That's only Mickey then.
This game works in mysterious ways. Anyway,
It's
that's
whatever.
it. Mr. Greco, you step into the room and these undead are immediately consumed by the light of the lantern. What is your spell save DC for turn undead?
I guess it's my normal spell roll DC, 13.
13. All right. I will then roll. It's wisdom saving throw, I imagine.
Yeah, but I can do this this is continuous every turn, I guess, right?
Yep, it will keep pulsating as long as it's wielded by one of faith.
Yeah.
So for the first turn, the upper one fails the save. And is it on its current turn that it begins running? I don't have the turn on that spell.
Well, it's turned for 1 minute, and being turned means it needs to run away on its turn.
On its turn. All right. Well, we are now in turn order with. Why is there just one? Okay.
Because you've only made one dead in this area.
Oh my god, end me. All right.
I mean, I guess I would have walked actually in the room, right?
It has 30 radius.
Yeah.
So 2 of them succeeded in their saving throws and 3 failed, is your current knowledge. The 2 top ones failed and the 3 close ones succeeded.
Okay.
But that is a continuous effect, so it's not your action. So you have immediate action. And the 2 above you in turn order are technically the last. Because there's Alpha and crawling, and you step in.
I just look back and say, guess we're fighting? Question mark? And I'll just slap this hand that's above me with my
Alright.
ace.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's
21 hits.
21. 7 points.
The first hand is smacked with the mace, sent flying into the ruined wall next to it, and crumbles immediately.
Okay, yeah, that's my turn.
2 crawling hands. The first one is a mist-infused one. It runs over to you and attempts to strike you with a claw attack. 9 does not hit, I presume.
No.
Not this time. Crawling hand number 2 is turned. It will spend its turn running 30 feet away from the source. Doran, you're up. You see and hear the sounds of combat having begun beyond the ruined wall.
The only thing I see is something here. So I move towards it.
And you know where Gregor went in as well. You rush
You
after
know
the
that?
running hand. Right?
Well, sad is sad, I guess. And I smack this guy.
Alright, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Come on now.
Come on, baby, come on.
Come on, baby, baby, baby. You hit yourself? That's cool. What is self?
It's range.
Yes, but what are we really?
What are we really? You stab, you puncture the hand, and the hand immediately crumbles. And is no longer a part of this combat. The mighty Dorian has bested another foe in combat.
And I
Nobody
turn around
witnessed it.
and I bow.
And you bow, you remember the instructions of your teacher. Unfortunately, as you
Well,
look around, only Arthur and Gregor can see you.
Wait, how much movement do I have? Fuck.
1, 2,
I
3,
can move
4,
one more
5.
block. So, yeah.
Alright.
They will never get through this door.
Haha! Patchlock is on.
He's just gonna fly in, little batworm. Just
Still
hover
invisible.
around. Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Ophelia.
Right, I will move in next to. Actually, just take this token. No, I won't. I'll take this. And is the hand in front of Gregor still there?
Yeah, I've moved the
Oh, yeah.
tokens of the demons.
I'll cast an Eldritch Blast on that one.
Go ahead.
Hmm.
11 just misses.
Unlucky. That's it.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Uvo, you're up.
Not bad. Ooh, there's one right in front of Gregor. I am going to cast Vicious Mockery at it, saying, "Sticks and stones will break your bones, and so will maces and swords."
Nice.
Alright. Go for it. 10 out of 10 in performance.
It's a DC 13.
DC 13
Wisdom save.
wisdom. As an 11. 2 points of psychic damage. And
disadvantage.
And disadvantage. There is no condition for it must have a certain amount of intelligence or anything to understand your sense of humor.
If the target can hear you, Fluid need not understand you. It doesn't have to understand me, just has to be capable of hearing me.
So this brings up the subject of a crawling claw. Can it hear?
Well, that's the question. Would all of them react if they heard a fight going on? If the answer to that question is yes, then it can hear. If the answer to the question is no, it will be held against you.
Well, they can't be held against me because technically they've all been engaged upon at the same time with the turn effect. So they know they are in combat.
How does the walking claw know it is in combat when it has neither ears nor eyes?
When something fearsome approaches it, no. It has effect
senses,
on it. I'm not gonna be nitpicky about this. Yep, you deal 2 points of damage.
No, what is it?
And it is almost falling apart.
The claw knows it is in combat because it knows where it is not in combat.
Oh my god.
Oh god, not this again. Not this again, please.
What about a rocket or something?
Yeah, the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't.
It's running gag. Anyway. Is that the end of your turn, Uwo?
Yep.
Crawling claw number 2 that got turned runs off at max speed. Past Mr. Dorian. Would you like to make an attack of opportunity?
That's an opportunity.
Does that trigger on force movement? I do not believe it triggers on force movement. Does it?
It triggers on leaving the threatened range of someone, no matter what, unless something says something else.
Okay.
Google it.
Googling.
I promised my friends no one would get past this door. Or nothing, rather.
So genuinely, anything that forces a movement, like being pushed, pulled, or thrown, or for example, pushed by thunder wave or feared, like a turn effect, does not trigger attack of opportunity.
Fuck.
I'm playing that card then. Wouldn't have triggered the attack of opportunity a couple sessions ago when I did the thing to force them out of Arthur's range. Good to know.
Interesting. I should have been aware of that. Nevertheless,
So
good.
should I.
Oh, yes.
we learn as we live.
Exactly.
Arthur, you're up. Brave leader, lead your squadron.
Well, the only thing I can see close to me is this hand. So I move a little bit closer so I can see a little bit more. Dorian, how did this get past you? Nothing would get past.
Damn quick!
Oh god.
And I had it with the Eldritch Blast. Oh, I tried to.
Eldritch Blast. 22 hits.
Plus
5 points of force damage.
plus 2, I think. It's 7 damage.
As you strike the hand, the mist within it erupts in a 10 feet radius and barely catches onto Dorian, dealing 3 points of unexpected damage as it explodes.
Me?
To you.
Do I
Oh.
I feel like you should stop calling it unexpected damage and start calling it mysterious damage.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna leave now.
That's actually kind of good.
Or
Or
yeah.
is it-
That was a good one, though.
Okay, fine. You know what? Mysterious damage. It is. Well done, Oren. You have now injected your own law into the world. Crawling claw that was turned runs 30 feet. Boop, boop. Mr. Greco, the turn effect emanates.
Wait, I
once
thought
again.
only the top two were turned.
Just move a little bit closer to Dorian.
Or was that one? Ah, never
Did
mind.
I misspoke?
Oh, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Yeah, the lantern pulses once again on this remaining hand.
On that remaining hand. And that's a wisdom saving throw. A 9, it fails.
Okay. And then I will just smack it with the mace either way.
Alright.
In
Smack
case
it through.
it doesn't. Wait. 18?
Definitely hits.
Boinked.
7.
Bonked.
Bonk.
Hoekt in de doeker.
You and Ophelia, as the hand dies, are impacted upon this explosion of the mysterious energy. You did this one. You did
Very
this.
curious.
4 points of damage
I did
to
this.
both you and Ophelia.
Ooh. Oof.
Did not feel good.
Anything for your movement?
No.
Alright.
Stay.
Mr. Dorian, you're up.
I whisper to Arthur. Because one escaped right here or somewhere.
In that general direction, yes.
Whisper, do you know if these things can call their friends and point with their index finger?
Runs up, slaps the foot of an intelligent, just makes the pointing emotion.
Like my one friend in Adam's family, you know, back in Aegis.
Yes, yes. You rang.
Can he respond or is that in his turn?
I would say you can respond. It's a free action. Go for it.
I haven't seen anything like this before, Dorian. I know as much as you.
It's a hand. But look, you
But if
see,
one
look,
escaped, we should.
These motherfuckings. Do you think they will come? Or we go inside?
I mean, if I look that direction, do I see them coming towards, or are they still like unmoved,
They
unfazed?
seem oddly docile.
I think it's best to regroup and then decide on our next plan of action.
Yes, they seem oddly docile. Let me scout.
All right. Would
Um,
you like to dash, or do you have an action within?
Yeah.
All right.
No, I'll slowly move to see if I can. And here I halt when I see these guys over there. He's running away, guys. That's my turn.
Patchlock.
It's not gonna do anything. But I will.
Skip turn. Ophelia.
I'm gonna hiss at Dorian and Arthur. Guys, we had a plan. I just scouted the entire area and I told you it's crawling with undead. You can't run off. You'll attract them. Gotta stick together. With the lantern. Not chase down some unknown entities.
Once again, Arthur finds himself alone at the top of the battlefield, wondering, how did I end up here? And where did my teammates go?
We told you.
And why are the
There's
undead running
undead
again?
everywhere. We're taking this path together. It's the end of my turn.
Bitching and moaning. Uvo, you're up.
Well, the situation is what it is. Pulls out the crossbow and shoots this one.
And he started blasting. That hits. The hand is struck and crumbles. We are now in free turn mode.
Sorry, Ophelia, I was thinking about peeing in my head. I was just... If they go call their friends, then maybe they come at us all. I took a risk.
You possibly can't be as dumb as you look.
I don't look dumb.
Too stupid.
I look smart.
No, you don't. You look very handsome. You do not look smart.
I am smart.
Well,
Anyway,
the two of you keep it down.
Now what?
So the lantern worked. It made some of them run. It's
that's
good.
great.
It will help us definitely in the fight, but it still means we need to fight it.
I
So-
think so too, but we shouldn't run after chasing them down because we might run into others.
You were already all inside. I was alone on the outside of the wall, and I just saw one come around the corner.
Were you
The
not
first thing I did was lay
listening
into him.
when we went through the plan of entering this room?
I think you
You're
reacted correctly. I think there's merit to Dorian's idea that if they flee and reach others, maybe they can engage as reinforcements. So it's also quite possible that if they hadn't stopped them, we would have faced more.
I don't know. I think this lantern seemed to be working, repelling them.
Well, in any case, they didn't seem too tough. If we take them on at a range, we might just be able to pull the numbers before we really have
Maybe.
to fight.
Just
But
remember what
Ophelia's
I
right.
said.
So we should stay together.
There is other undead creatures here as well, not just the little hands. Speaking of
We
which,
should also be careful of destroying them up close. That one exploded in our faces and that
yeah.
hurt a little bit.
it did. Maybe
What's
that's
the plan?
where
We just walk to the next
Stephanie
spot?
wants. Well, like I said, below us, there is that room I was talking about with the bell. And a lot of
I see
missing
ground
pieces.
when I look below me.
south of us, in that direction. I point.
He's very smart.
You beat me to it, you motherfucker.
You
I
just
was
have to
about
imagine
say
you're
that.
looking down on top of us, you know? Then makes more sense.
Oh god. I just want to survive this. So, to recap, south of us, and I look over the Dorian and then I point my finger to the south. That way, there is a room filled with mist-infused... mist-infused undead, including skeletons. They looked very scary. And that's where the bell is. And we know that when they die, they do damage to those in vicinity. So we should maybe try to keep our distance while approaching. And hopefully the bell will do, the lantern will do its work with repelling them. Dorian, are you even listening?
Yes, I am. I'm looking at their movement. They seem awfully still.
I'm sideways again.
Oh my
But
god.
is your command?
I'm doing a
after-
handstand.
Yeah, I think we just continue heading in the direction of the bell. We just take it
Okay.
one rune at a time.
Right.
Okay,
Behind
after you
me.
then.
a bit of time.
Oh god. This...
Hmm.
I will
Fly out.
approach.
You
Slowly.
approach the ruined tower where undeads of the mist-infused kind are currently circulating themselves in a calm fashion, and you see the bell that is half buried in the ground. The skeletons have not taken notice of you, oddly enough. They are docile to your approach. How do you do this, Gregor?
When I look at them, do they look like one of them is like stronger or anything? Or, like, how do these skeletons look?
They appear to be of the same ranks. You have fought them before, of these kind. They resemble very much the same magically enforced structure that you fought on your first mission as a group at the farmstead. Granted, that encounter was a bit different, and they may not have gotten to fully prove themselves.
Well, I figured that if I stand here, like any place they need to flee from is like further into the tower, basically. So then we could pick them off at range there. So I'll walk up as close behind, and the lantern will pulse again with the turn on that.
All right. That's a wisdom for that. That failed. You
Which one?
immediately notice
Can
that
you,
the
like, point
two
to me?
claws failed. I'm gonna add a little yellow badge to them.
Yeah, that's nice.
And then for the scaly boys, that's a nat 1, that's a 16, and that's a 15. The one up here failed. The one next to you feels the pulse of radiation and immediately turns around to look at you, causing the other one that wasn't immediately turned to also turn towards you. As I'm
Yeah.
going to roll them into initiative order.
Well, if I see this one turn around, I'll just smack it with the mace.
All right. I will allow that to be a free surprise attack, as you stated that before it was on turn order.
Which means?
You get to attack without it impacting on your current turn in the initiative order.
Oh, okay. Yes.
And now your turn begins.
Okay, I'll do the same thing then, I guess. 23.
Startled by his immediate reaction of turning around, it causes you to glance and blow it, and then you strike it afterwards with a clean hit, knocking a bit of his bony figure into place.
Who's
Anything
doing
else?
math homework?
And then for bonus action, I will cast Shield of Fate on myself.
All right. You raise your AC by 2, and you're now concentrating.
Yep.
Awesome. One close turn. This is the furthest you can go away from the source. Dorian, you're up. Combat has begun. You're standing next to the brave Gregor, who has initiated combat. Startling beyond that.
Feel very inspired by this masculine guys. Leaps.
Oh.
This bear of a man.
Go
and
for
I.
it.
Where's my sheet?
No.
Boink.
Nice.
21 hits.
And then my damage plus my sneak.
Oh!
Big
you
damage.
Jab at it, and the skeleton crumbles. And where you and Gregor embrace for an explosion that you witnessed before, this mist seems to behave differently and just subsides into nothingness.
Back into the mist?
You turn into mist. You are now.
No.
You have successfully slain your phone, and there was no explosion following his death. Anything else for movement or bonus?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move up here, I guess.
All right. That is exactly that skeleton's turn. He's gonna swing at you as you're in melee with it, with his short sword attack. 21 to hit.
Yeah, I can't escape that.
That is 6 points of piercing damage. And as it swings at you, a misty trail appears behind his short sword, and you take another 4 points of mysterious damage.
Mysterious damage? That's unexpected.
Yes. Myself after this.
Nice one. Okay. That was a good one.
Patchlock is up.
Well, he's just gonna float around here. So.
Right. Ophelia.
I'll shoot an Eldritch Blast at the skeleton in front of Dorian.
All right, go ahead and fire.
Well.
12 misses. Barely.
That's it.
All right. Uvo, you're on.
I am much likewise Ophelia, just going to up.
You're gonna nuclear explode the entire map? Oh. Just like Ophelia.
I'm going to lightly crossbow this one.
Pew! That seems very likely. 15 hits. 9 pierce.
Oh.
God damn, guys. The skeleton almost crumbles from that one impact.
You guys want to know something funny? Most bard spells that do AoE damage seems to focus around making really loud noises. For some reason, I'm not really eager to use those.
Interesting.
No Thunderwave?
No, yeah. Go, please, try it. No, anything else for your turn? Movement? Bonus?
Just gonna waddle a bit closer.
Alright. Turn skeleton is up. It's gonna run away from the source. End of turn. Arthur, you're up.
Gonna move a little bit closer behind my boy Gregor.
That's your boy, Asmongold.
It's your boy.
Wait, I'm bald as well. Oh no.
Oh no.
To be fair, you don't live in roach-infested areas.
I don't?
Well...
Oh, he lives in the south currently.
I retract my statement.
Well, my character doesn't hate women, so it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Hey.
True. You're not Asmon, Gregor.
Your character, huh? That's sus.
Yeah, I do hate women. Yeah, you got me there.
So,
Right.
Arthur.
Arthur is gonna
yes.
lay to the character closest to Dorian with
Eldritch
an Eldritch
Blast.
Blast.
23
Oh
hits.
my.
Can you roll higher than 4?
No, but it does 5 damage.
Oh, right.
You have the
You have charisma thing.
Yeah.
The skeleton explodes and the mist within it dissipates into nothingness.
Oh yeah.
Anything else? No movement bonus?
No, that's it.
Alright. It claws up. It runs away. Mr. Greco-sama.
I will cast cantrip on this one.
Alright. That's a dex save.
Sacred Flame deck save. Yes.
That's an 8.
Takes 1 8 damage. Damn, not bad.
You roll?
Wow, 1 point.
Is it radiant?
Of radiant damage.
As
Not
it
sure if
burns
that does
into the
anything.
creature, you notice that it does more than it's supposed to.
Hey, let's go.
Anything else for you, Tom?
Well, everyone needs to make a wisdom saving throw again as the lamp does its thing.
The turn effect persists until the creature is hit up to 1 minute. So only the one that you just hit has to do a new roll. The rest are still affected.
Okay.
So that's a 9 to save. So it is now turn again. It's like, yeah, I'm free. No. Alright. The crawling hand flees. Run, you're Mr. Dorian.
Go up to this big fella over here.
Alright.
I'll I juice myself with a healing pot.
No doping in combat.
+2. Right.
Hell yeah. Big heals.
Refreshing.
Ah, Carlsberg. Wait, no.
And then I slice him up.
Oh, yes you do.
Me.
Damn.
Alright.
Now what?
Well,
You roll double
for
the amount of
damage.
dice.
You just click attack and it happens. Yeah.
Damn.
And then sneak damage. So also twice.
Yes. If you have
Well,
sneak, you roll twice.
the second one was still with dex modifier. That is not the...
Oh yeah.
So that's a 5 plus 6. That's 11. And then sneak
Another
is also
sneak.
double.
Yeah,
Come on now.
What is sneak
I
damage
mean,
right
that's
now?
the first.
No,
What?
that's
That's
good.
piercing.
Oh, it's
Oh,
two
yeah.
dice, so
Yeah.
one is a 1.
No. Your sneak attack is 2d6, no?
Yeah.
Or not?
So it's,
Or normally
so it's
1d6.
red. No, 2.
Mm.
Yeah, so then there's both. Then if you crit, it's 4d6 damage. So that's correct.
Yeah, he has rolled 46, yeah.
But I rolled, it rolls 2d6.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and you
so
rolled
it's
it
correct.
twice, so.
Yeah.
Just checking. Sneak attack is currently 2d6 damage. Yep. So that's 9 points plus 11. 20 points of damage. You one-shot this
Damn.
skeleton as you just jab into it and it just crumbles and the mist dissipates from it. Leaving you alone
Not
with
a
these
bow.
two. No, you fell. You're lying on the ground now. You forgot how to bow.
Bow backwards.
And I wiped my face with my cloth.
Did even break a
Just-
sweat, did you? Beautiful. The
That's it.
cloth handkerchief smears away any soot left on you from these creatures and the soot that might be hanging in the air. You are stainless, flawless, magnificent piece of human.
I knew it.
Ophelia, you're up. How do you want to kill your team member?
I'm just gonna shoot another Eldritch Blast at Dorian. Just kidding. At the
Okay.
hand.
All right.
I'll just
Hey.
do
Fire at it.
this hand. That's there.
All right.
A crit.
Damn!
Oh, nice.
What is
Really glad to hear.
Now we're fine.
What? Oh,
Oh,
that's
my God.
massive!
Almost maxed. Oh,
19
crazy.
points.
It's a
This-
3 and a 10.
Hmm.
Did it auto for you? Okay, I need to fix that.
Was like looking at Dorian completely take out skeleton, and I was like, "Oh, we're showing off now."
So, you strike the hand with your Eldritch Blast, and the hand that is mist-infused erupts and deals 2 damage to all creatures in its vicinity. That includes the other hand that had already taken damage.
Uh
And that chain erupts. Dorian, you take 5 points of mysterious damage.
In total?
In
Or
total,
2
yes.
plus 5. Okay.
2 plus 3, yeah. As they explode. The battlefield is clearing. And what a way to clear it. You're now in a free turn mode again. You find yourself in this ruined tower with the bell half buried into the soil of the wastelands.
Father, I require aid.
This is most interesting. It should have rusted away by now, right? From the curse of the mist?
I think so.
I
It
will,
doesn't look like it has been placed here today.
It's clearly been here a long time.
Yeah, while they're inspecting it, I'll cast Cure Wounds on Dorian.
Hell yeah.
Alright, you go ahead and roll some healing on that. And you inspect the bell. How do you
I just look
inspect
closer
it?
to it.
You look closer to it.
First, it was going to crawl around, look for inscriptions, like shoo away a bit of dirt here and there.
Oh,
Make an investigation check for me. Seems to be a bell. It
Right,
has seen
investigation.
some. Yeah,
quick load.
it has seen some usage for sure. But for something that seemingly has been here ever since, given the depth of how far into the ground it is, it's definitely curious that it has endured for this long.
You know what? With this kind of investigation check, I'm going to do something stupid. Vorosa is just going to mindlessly, while crawling around, be like, I wonder how it sounds, and just hit it with the butt of his rapier to, like, sort of ring it.
Mustasada say clink, 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 clink. This massive ringing erupts from it, and you don't even have to roll a history or arcana check to know of this, because you have accidentally triggered this kind of spell before when you have intruded in the library before you were permitted to. This is an alarm spell attached to the bell, and is now erupting and ringing, causing attention towards your point in town.
Oh, no.
Uber's
my
going
God.
to sort of
It's-
poke his head up and say, oh, I know what this is. It's an alarm spell.
Feeling too
You hear,
guys.
Gregor, with your passive perception, you hear movement in town. Approaching.
Get ready for a
not
fight.
hastily, but slowly.
Oh, okay. We should
Oh,
get
what
out
did
of
you
here now.
do?
From
Little
around the
mouse.
corners of all the structures begins to emerge. Spending
we
their
run
first turn.
This way,
You absolutely can.
simultaneously.
You spend your turn making movements.
Yeah, I'll just tell everyone to run. Can.
Oh, I can't do that. I accidentally knocked it.
Ophelia, make an insight check for me. You scouted the place with Paslock. You know there are undeads above you as well. And anything of this sound level would easily attract those as well.
One question: was it the bell, it's dug into the ground.
Hmm.
So the sound is magical then?
Yes.
It has to, okay.
As Uvo explained, this is the alarm spell that was magically enchanted to it, often used in the olden times as enhancing the bell's effectivity at alerting a city of oncoming dangers, which is why it has survived for this long, as
Okay.
the magical properties of it are strong and fending off the decay.
Guys, we cannot. There's nowhere to run to. We have to fight.
Oh hell!
I mean, isn't there like just basically wasteland out to the left?
There absolutely is.
Like this way? We can just
You
book
can
it to the
scurry
wasteland
away.
and see how much. Yeah, we can just retreat from this town for a moment and see how much follows us.
I can fix it. I can add more map. Don't worry. I can
Enter
add
town. First
You
thing
can.
we do, leave the map.
Oh
The
my
guy said
god.
first.
No. It's fine.
Is that what we're doing? Are we running?
Yeah, I'll help.
It's 4 now.
Oh no, I can't draw outside.
Well, the technical retreat.
I was drawing like
Go,
squares
go,
like
go,
this,
it's
but
going-
it doesn't work.
It's
This
going
is
to be
fine.
raining for a bit. Go.
I can do this. Let's see how badly this breaks everything.
It's gonna be.
Oh.
It's not gonna work with the crit probably.
Trust me, I got this. All right. Did that update the grid? I don't think it did. No, I'm not. You can see it?
Yeah, there's something out there.
Oh, no.
No, we can't see it. There's fog of war, but we can move into it.
Yeah, sure. Move into it. See what happens.
I'm gonna move in because I'm still my turn, so I'll use dash 30 feet.
Oh, I made it as a token. That's probably why you can't see it.
Oh.
Did that fix anything for you?
No.
Oh shit! It expanded the whole thing in the wrong direction. We literally got like. Why would it double the map in that direction?
Oh.
Yeah, no, I can't move this because that would break everything.
Well, in that case, we stand our ground, guys. Just
No.
forced to fight.
we can theater of mind,
Sure.
or I can't do that either. Why would?
I was about to say,
Why-
depending on how much follows us, you can just like clear a bit of map and just put us there and say this is out to the left as a representation of the battle arena.
All right, I can I just do this. We improv. Hey, look, you guys appear over here on the left side. Isn't that crazy how that works?
Or still on the right side. Or the other side. I don't know.
Yeah, on the far right, you see that I added more map.
I don't see that.
Okay, maybe refresh the page. It should appear. Oh, right now I can do it. I can fix you.
I
Background?
can fix this.
And back again. Do you see now?
This is.
No.
I'm sure
Yeah,
you
on the right
enabled
side.
whatever tokens you placed
Oh.
to be controlled by us and have vision from us.
Yeah. I didn't. It's still the same map. It just needs to update for
Yeah,
you
but-
guys so you can see.
There's nothing to the right for us. It's just fog of war.
Oh, that's what you mean. I can fix that too. I just pulled you over there. No problem. There you go. Hi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
We've got
We are
more map.
brilliant.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. More map. This is now a 160 by 80 map.
Oh my god.
If you guys want to flee from something, I got you.
Mm.
Hell yeah.
So,
Okay, I guess we're.
I don't see us.
zoom
Where
out.
are we?
Yeah.
I'm at
All the way to
10%
the right.
Jeez.
Like
You have to-
all the fucking way
Yeah,
to
I got
the
it.
right.
I got it.
Hmm.
This has been one uniquely tech scuffed session.
Yeah, it's interesting what's happening. So you guys are currently escaping from the undead. The undead are not sprinting towards you. You can create distance between you and them. But gathering from the sound, when Ophelia said there were 20, 25-ish in your vicinity, there's definitely more approaching, gathering from the sound. So, how do you want to do this?
Can we assume that the undead are gathering around the bell and not running after us?
They seem to be gathering around the bell, yes.
Uvo?
Ufo, you are a genius. Now we can sneak in.
Yes,
Warn us next time.
I was just investigating the bell.
Warn us before you
I-
do something stupid.
But
I suggest we do like a big loop
investigating
like
a
this
bell by
around to the
ringing it
north.
is smart.
That's a good idea, Gregor. Maybe it attracted all of them. That way we can sneak past them.
Wait, no. If all of them are together, that would be the perfect moment to throw some spells out that can really do some devastation.
There are at least 25 of them, probably more. That was just in our near vicinity. So I don't think we have... We're outnumbered.
I am just
So,
moving tokens
that's
in real
when it's
time as
most
you guys are
effective.
having this conversation.
Right.
I assume we run out like at least a little bit from the town while we are discussing it.
Absolutely.
Look, all I'm saying is if I sneak in close by turning myself invisible and unleash a mighty thunder wave. Didn't seem that tough.
I think you're crazy.
Someone wants to grind XP.
That's a good idea.
Can we just
No,
drop
guys, we
some
can refarm.
oil barrels in there and throw a fireball in and then explode the whole area?
Look, all I'm saying is those small claws, right? When they exploded, they also hurt their fellows. All it takes is one quick boom, and they might all go up in smoke.
Yeah, but it's risky.
Yes, but think
It's
of
also epic.
Epic.
think
Do
of
you
the
have anything,
devastation
Arte,
we could
that
unleash. Would save a lot
could
of
help?
I don't think I do.
I can
Other than-
conjure a sphere of flames that could hurt quite a few.
Wait, Gregor.
Hmm?
Your holy prayer. Remember?
Yeah, no, but I need to be close for that. At least somewhat close. 30 feet, and
Well, so
but I mean
I
that's
have an idea.
combined with the lantern could work.
I go in, they're all gonna be near the bell, and I blow as many of them up as I can with a spell, and then I run to you as fast as I can. And when they come close to you, chasing after me,
So you're gonna pull them all out here?
well, hopefully, a whole bunch of mutually hurt, scrounged together enemies. Yeah.
I mean, it would be a good idea to get rid of them. I agree with that. But
Can you
taking
stay
them
the
all
same
on at the same time seems quite dangerous.
But with a few choice spells here, we could make quite the impact.
It's up to you guys. What do you think?
It could save us a lot of time from not having to sneak around so much.
Well, that's just assuming that they're all gathered up there. Are we sure?
You could scout it out with your
Yeah.
that.
Sure. Hold on. I close my eyes and I go into this trance, and I'm just gonna send Patchlock in invisible bat form, fly him down there just to scout ahead, see what it looks like. If you want, you can just describe it, or you can just move that to 1 token.
The DM is muted.
Hi, how may I help you?
Hi, DM. I would like to scout
Hi.
ahead.
You send in your croissant?
Mhm.
You bless you. You proceed.
A croissant.
Croissant? Oui.
I send in the French
Um,
bakery.
Ah. You send in your croissant.
Croissant.
I'm just
Yep.
dragging your patchlock across the entire map.
Oh.
As you immediately gather, flying about in bat form, the sounding of the alarm has gathered quite the attraction. They seem to be not necessarily flailing about or rushing at anything. They seem to be kind of stuck on each other with the sheer amount of quantities of undead gathering in one spot. And a few are looking towards the bell, but none seem to be actively pursuing anything.
Do I have any range to move?
Yes, I mean, I assume you just snuck up close to the outskirts of the city again.
Yes.
And then send in the crossing. Yes, you can absolutely move.
I'll just move it around a little. Yeah.
I'll say you're probably out here, so you can
Okay.
have a look, see. Mm-hmm.
Oh my lord.
Oh wow.
Oh.
How
Just gonna fly
many are there?
around the area.
Just look at the stream.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
that's a lot.
I do
That's
like
definitely more than 25.
try to like do a quick head count.
Mhm.
What do I think?
What do you think? You think?
Oh my god, should I actually just count them all? I'm gonna count.
Between 30 and 40.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Oh no, we made her do math.
14. Okay, I think that there's 41 that I can see. Okay, I'll bring it back.
She's bringing sexy back. Yep.
And then I'll like open my eyes again. Oh no, there is a lot, like 40 or more, and they're scattered. They're not all inside this little room where we found the bell. They're scattered around the entire area, surrounding that
What kinds of
room.
any other kinds of undead, or just these hands and skeletons?
Oh, I didn't really get a closer enough look, but I think they were mostly just the skeletons and the hands. I didn't see anything that was standing out to me. Except the sheer number of them.
Well, I think even that is still too many to do the plan safely, you know. What if the
Yeah.
lantern fails for
Just
even
sneak around.
one time?
I think we should go with Gregor's original plan of going north around them.
All right.
I have an idea though, Ophelia. Your corset can fly, right?
Yes.
So if we need to distract the undead, could fly it above the bell with a rock and then just drop the rock on the bell?
Oh. I suppose, yeah, we could try that.
But not now. Only if the undead start
Yeah, I understand.
scattering around again.
It's a good idea. And any like small groups of them we can just take out if they come back. You know?
Yeah, but right now they were all just in a massive group.
That's too many.
they didn't seem to be having purpose in their movement. They were just kind of walking around the bell area.
Let's not make big noises then.
I'll do my best. Should we head up north then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. We are
I guess
moving
we
up
all
north.
just walk like in a circle up.
I was about to say, let's let the DM copy us in where north a good entry point would be on the original battle map.
Yeah. You're muted again, Mickey, if you didn't know.
All right. I presume north of the battle map is higher than the center of it. So you find yourself slightly further above where you were before. You find yourself in front of a small ruined outpost tower. South of you is an abandoned, broken-in, ruined house. And north of you seems to be the empty shell of what used to be barracks.
Does it look like there are any undead near?
Feel free to scout around. I have put you back on the map.
Okay. Start walking
Mm-hmm.
with the lantern.
The lantern
Barracks.
emanating a...
Maybe that could hold
Guess we
any
just move
armor
it.
for Dorian?
Let's just make sure everybody's here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
The big
See,
structure you see before you is the aforementioned fort where you saw smoke rise from.
Okay.
Oh, that might be nice to check out.
Is anything of interest in here?
Looking
Spend a
about,
moment to look around.
it seems to
okay.
be ruined, destroyed, both with time and from undead creatures stumbling into objects and clawing at the walls. Things that would have been of value in this place has long since been taken.
If you guys are willing to wait a moment, I could cast Detect Magic on myself to ensure that we would not miss any magic items lying about.
Sure.
It would take time. I'm not sure it's a wise idea.
How much
Oh,
time?
if it takes that long, then no.
Well,
Probably not
I
a good
can
idea.
do it quickly in a single minute, but I can also spend a little bit more time to ritually cast it. And
I think we should get ahead while we can. We should pull in
Yeah.
a finger.
I have more spells for today. I'm gonna cast Detect Magic on myself.
Alright, you cast Detect Magic. Looking about, aside from the ever-emanating necrotic energies around you from the world itself, the water around you seems to have a strong decaying aspect of necromancy. And within the fort, you do not necessarily see an aura, but you feel a strong aura. Immensely strong. But it's mixed of various spell schools.
Don't touch the water. It's filled with decaying magic. Yucky.
Alright.
Like an acid of sulfurous of languid rot.
We'll do our best to
well,
avoid it.
Also, there's something big in the fort. We should really go check it out.
Alright.
You guys coming?
Sure. Is there an
If-
entrance anywhere on this side?
On that side, none.
Let's try to go north around it to find the entrance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Peeking around the wall.
Peeking around the wall, it seems to be the back end of a building.
Any back entrances?
Make a perception check.
Ooh.
Perception.
With that perception check, you don't find anything that resembles a hidden entrance, but you vaguely hear voices from within.
Guys, someone talking inside.
Oh no.
It is very muffled from this distance. You can't make exact words, but yeah.
I think that
What?
Well, either these people that are in here control the undead, or the undead have learned to talk.
Both are interesting.
Let's peek around the corner again.
Let's follow.
Peeking around the corners, you see a vast landscape of farmlands that, where, while it has not been maintained and nothing is growing there, it has not been as devastated by flooding and weather as the other farmsteads you have passed throughout your journeys, and undead seems to be roaming in the distance that were out of earshot of the alarm.
Let's stay around this moat.
I just assume we walk all the way to the front. I'm just gonna move.
As you approach from that distance, you see this oddly shaped structure carved of stone and fossilized tree, and on top of it you see 3 shaded figures. 3 shadows moving soundlessly, formlessly, and one of them seems to have an influence of the mist. You go by unnoticed as they seem to be more intrigued by what is within this structure.
Maybe we
You can
shouldn't
either
get any
choose to-
closer.
Ah,
Ryan, wait.
Rod charges in.
Ryan, don't get closer to them.
I thought you said we moved past.
No.
Oh, that was the voice in my head, sorry.
What do we do? Do we go
No.
back?
I mean, we could go back all the way around and try to go from the other side, but
The building wasn't that wide, was it? Would that conceal us?
I don't know.
With the mist
They seem
this dense?
distracted, though.
Yeah, but if we come that close...
Trying to go inside.
I look up at the building. Are there any windows?
The windows are high up. This is structured as a fort, so where the top of the building would be, mist is starting to protrude. And just below
Oh.
that is like small narrow windows where people with crossbows would shoot out from, but not something where people would open up to catch fresh wind.
So the windows are like right below this mist?
Mhm.
Well, I could scout to find out where the door is to this building. Or do you
Sure.
guys want to approach? I don't know.
Take a moment to scout.
All right. I'll send Patchlock out again.
All right.
See around
Invisibly
the corner.
flapping.
Yep.
As you turn the corner, you notice that it is definitely safer to come from the other side, giving you more distance between these shadowy creatures and what seems to be the gateway leading into the fort.
Oh.
What are they standing around?
And is
Is that
this
the whole-
does this seem like the entrance to the fort?
The entrance seems to have been barricaded with stone and rubble. There are gaps in it to peer through, but it would require a little bit of a strongman work to clear the rubble, to make way for at least a person to squeeze through.
Okay.
Not like a whole day's work, just, move some of the bigger stones and then you're through.
Okay, and I'm just gonna peek around the corner here.
No one there seems to have begun returning to where they came from.
All right. Bye bye. And swoop. Okay. We should definitely go the other way around. The entrance seemed to be right next to us around the corner here, but we should not walk past these figures. Also,
What are
the
they
door seemed to
guarding?
be barricaded by rocks or something, but maybe we can squeeze through.
So, if you guys decide to approach from the other side, I will move your tokens immediately so you don't have to do that wandering about.
I agree.
it's up.
Yeah.
From the other side.
Alright. You appear magically on the other side, with better distance between you and the entities and the fort.
Right, I'll sneak inside.
You discover that the entrance leading into the fort is barricaded by a pile of rocks that seems to have been thrown, placed. Make an insight check. You look around at the floor, the ground. There is no obstruction of the dirt from outside, leaving you to think that whoever blocked this pathway did it from within.
Then to keep things out.
Think there's people in there?
Can I? You heard voices? This is blocked off from the undead? Likely.
Is there little gaps? Is that what you said?
There are small gaps you can like peer through between the rocks that have been stabled or stacked, rather.
I could try to send my quasit in again.
Yeah, if it can fit. Go
I think
for
it
it.
might be able to. I'll tell my quasit to transform into a centipede.
Transforms into a centipede and then scurries through one of the gaps without any trouble. I will just yoink it as you appear on the other side.
Ooh, interesting.
As you turn the corner with the family, you see two figures nestled up against each other. They have a resemblance to each other, and they seem drained of energy, and you can hear the younger male whisper, "Everything is gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Just a little bit longer. It's gonna be okay." And the younger female just sighs and moans lightly, exhausted. They seem to be dressed in unfamiliar clothing. They are robes, but they are not made of the city. You would know immediately as a seamstress of the city. They seem to be carrying a bag that seems to be stocked full of items. And they seem to just be clutching to hope. And now you know where the source of the fire come from the makeshift fire they've made out of whatever remnants of wood was within the fort.
Interesting. Do they both appear to be human, not undead? Or like, I guess half-elf or
They
elf
appear
or
to
something.
be half-elven, yes.
And I don't see any signs of like decay or undeath on them.
Make a medicine check.
Okay.
Nice.
Seem to be of health. Granted, not the best of health, as they seem to be lightly starved.
But they seem to be living, and that's important.
Yes.
Okay. I will just quickly scout the surrounding area.
The barracks seem to be clean, oddly enough, not pervaded by the wastelands. It has been picked clean of objects, There is one locker in one of the rooms that seems to be chained up. And the rest seems to be scavenged. One of the rooms seems to be like a makeshift medical ward that can house a few soldiers, and the rest seems to be meeting rooms that you're familiar with from the Higgis, how people gather around larger tables to discuss subjects.
Okay. With this information, I will have it crawl back out. Or actually, it doesn't have to. It can just stay there. Whatever.
Alright.
Wait. My vision is all weird. There we go.
That's all.
Okay. Then I'm going to come back to myself.
Mhm.
There are 2 people inside. They seem to be half elves. And they have a little fire. They seem to be humans though, or not undead. But they didn't look like they were from the Aegis.
The virus.
People outside surviving. That's amazing news, I guess.
Yes, it is.
This hellscape.
We should try to get in,
Yeah, they might be.
speak with them.
They seem scared. So we should try to
Maybe we
approach
can help
them
them.
without frightening them.
Well, your little demon thing probably won't be that good at that. It looks frightening.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I mean, I could reveal it to them and to give them a message, but they might get scared.
I mean, looking at this, I think if I can just move a couple of these boulders, we can sneak in there.
All right, we should just try not to attract too much of noise.
Yeah.
I can make a sphere of silence.
Oh, that would be useful.
Maybe check it's not trapped first.
I have detect magic going on.
There are
for
no
this, so-
signs. You're still feeling that immense magic from within.
I'm not picking up any obvious traps here, and besides, I can do an investigate check on this pile of rubble, I suppose.
Sure. What are you looking for?
Oh my fucking god, it
Check
doesn't matter, dude. I'm rolling that
Looking for
one
traps.
so much in
Okay.
investigation.
Oh
Wait,
my
that's the
god.
second
So-
one in a row.
Yeah.
If there is a trap, am I just like actually sticking my hand into it?
You're poking your hand through, and your hand means
Hmm?
nothing. This seems to be a barricade to serve a single
You
purpose.
You just see Uwe going, well, if there's traps in here, then poke.
God. Well, you successfully poked nothing. Good job.
Well,
So, do
how
you guys need me
would
to
your
silence the
silence
area?
spell work? How far does it reach? Because maybe if it's big enough, we could try to communicate with them by shouting. But they must be able to hear us.
Nothing will be heard. It's about
Oh,
the distance from me to Arthur. No sound escapes. Little less, but it will
not
be
even
complete
between each
silence. Nothing.
okay.
Anything that enters or tries to leave this sphere as sound does not happen. It is complete silence.
Before you do that, what if we need to cast spells to deal with the rubble?
Complete silence. You will not make sound.
And you will not cast spells.
Well,
Do any of you know hand signals?
no.
The rudimentary ones at the church. You know,
I just
you
flashed
put
like a
his hand
few
together in prayer.
deep scanned signals.
You
No
just
one
like
gets
various
them.
kinds of bowing and prayer.
Well,
You are the only one.
Yeah.
Just, wave or mouth things, right? It lasts for 10 minutes, and if I need to, I can just drop it.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
And I cast silence.
This bubble expands from you and consumes all noise. It's a little bit for Arthur and Ophelia when magic comes naturally to you. It's a little bit discomforting, but
Arthur
nevertheless,
is out of range right now.
Isn't it like 20
20
feet radius from you?
Oh yeah, radius. Not well.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
No, he's outside of it. Okay, just Ophelia feels a little bit of discomfort in this moment. All right.
Okay, I mean, at that point I start moving boulders, I guess.
Thanks to the silence, there will be no need to do any rolls or anything because you can just hurl away without making a single noise.
Thaumaturgy, bam, all those rocks away.
No, I think I would do it like neat, because I think I would also try to like put them back once we're inside.
All right.
If that's possible.
Absolutely. You clear away and make a little gap that you can squeeze through. For your size, if you can squeeze through, so can the rest of your party members. Crawl over the rumble.
I will wander out and sort of say to Arthur, Arthur, we're going in. Come on.
Before we continue, how are people feeling on time? Can we go 20 minutes longer for this interaction, or are people done for the day?
I wish we could, but I need to make a phone call.
All right.
We can end on this one and continue next time.
So as you guys enter, they seem to be at a daze seeing people, and especially upon seeing Uvo. The last thing you hear is, "Darling, I think it's time. I'm starting to see dragons."
So just one thing. Just one thing. We can't hear any of that because we're still in the sphere of silence.
Oh. Well, Arthur can. You just see mouth movement, and that's it.
All right.
All right.
Well then, good stuff, guys. You dodged one hell of a combat with, or not combat, but encounter with the maw in the mist.
Yeah.
You good thinking. You used all your tools to circumvent that little event.
Almost all the tools.
Almost all the tools. You enter the city and somehow dodge a combat with a lot of undeads. I'm not sure to say good job or
Genius Bart gameplay.
I mean, if you roll that one an investigation check, you do something stupid. That's the way I see it. It's like a detective poking at the crime scene, literally, and I kept rolling that one to investigate.
Hey, it worked out in the end. It's all good.
Worked out in the end. So, as for a little thing called vacation, I do wish we could do what Oren suggested about Uvo, but frankly, we are hitting a story lore point, not just for this session, but also for the session to come, where I think it is necessary for all players to be present without spoiling anything. So, you were away for 2 weeks? 2 sessions, Oren?
Yeah. And I really do not see a way that I can play these next 2 weeks.
No scuff the hotel mic?
No, not this time.
I don't know.
It'll be basically impossible for me because either I'm going to be building a literal house, and that will be dinner after building a literal house time, helping with that, or I'm going to be like doing a bunch of stuff with friends at like 18 in real life. so I wouldn't be able to participate at that time point either.
All right. Well, that gives me some time to prep. I do have things prepped for now, but hey, I can always prep in advance. With that, on a positive note, you'll level up.
Hey!
Hey, we get beat.
Okay.
This is quite the event you have overcome. Not just
Hell
the mob, but
yeah.
also what is about to happen. So, good shit, guys.
The event you've overcome, quote unquote, what is about to happen. Internal fear level +1.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Turns out we're in the ruin of the last city from the last campaign, and that thing over there was definitely the well with the magic doohickey in it.
Woo!
Oh,
Damn.
holy
Rolling
moly.
for health. Big Arthur stepping up. Arthur got his first kill, I think.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Roll for health.
Elders blasting through the snow.
Mother.
Oh my
This is the
god.
second level in a row I do an average. Christ.
You guys are ballsy for rolling for health. I'm not doing that. I just take average.
Terrible.
Hey, and this is the first session where Gregor hasn't gone down.
Hey!
Yay, so many celebratory things.
That is unlucky.
You know what the worst part is? I finally get a feat I wanted, which is telekinetic, which allows me to push
Oh.
people.
Yeah, Rose had
So
that.
that whole
I-
whole shenanigan, I was like, I just want to push these people. I just want to push them out of the thing that I will be able to do next level.
Oh yeah.
I kind of forgot to update my list of spells, and after that encounter, I realized I took Misty Step.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Some
Oh
more
no.
details. Imagine if you
Small-
had
small
gone down
detail.
and realized that after. Oh my
Yeah,
Man.
small detail I was lacking on my spell sheet.
I even mentioned that I had Misty Step. You didn't.
I know. Nope. Completely oblivious.
Oh no.
It's so annoying. Roll20 won't let me pick a feat on the character mancer.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I'm trying
It's
to
like
click it as well,
custom.
but
Oh,
it's
it's
not working.
bugged. It's been a little buggy today.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
You know, I'll come back another day.
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna
have
end the
time to
stream.
think
I need to
over
think
what
about
we
it
did and-
anyway.
We have
Yeah.
3 weeks. So.
True,
Not
actually.
gonna lie, I was watching Saf's stream as you recommended when she flew over the closet for like the amount of things that had shown up.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, maybe my plan won't work.
Yeah, if they were all
Listen,
gathered in
on
one
the way.
spot. Yeah.
Yeah, if I had to
say,
go up close to cast that my racial or my class thing, yeah, so dangerous. So
I mean, my attack is also based on my location. I was like,
Yeah.
maybe not.
I was thinking like maybe I could have made Gregor invisible and he could go in and cast that thing, but then you would be in the middle of all of them.
yeah, and then the
Yeah.
ones that succeed, they will
Yeah,
just pummel me
a
to
bit too
death in
dangerous.
like one turn.
That was my initial plan, was for me to go in invisible
Yeah.
and cast
Yeah.
what's it called, Thunderstruck. No, yeah, Thunderwave.
Thunderstruck.
Thunderstruck!
Nice. I like that.
Is that what
Okay,
you're
thank
gonna
you for
sing
that.
after you hit them with that? You've been thunderstruck.
I am a bard, okay?
yeah.
Nice.
But the idea was invisible, go in, do that on the surprise round, do that on the normal round, and then run like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that would be cool. I would reveal the entire map to you guys, but there are still secrets to be had, so I'm not gonna
Yeah,
do that
we'll
again.
Don't.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed today's session. I
Yeah,
certainly
thank you
yeah.
so much for the session.
Uh,
Yes, thanks
It's
for the
fun.
session.
Thank you.
It was very interesting watching us tie ourselves into weird little knots, trying to figure out how the fuck do we deal with this like giant maw of death.
Yeah.
I mean, the morph became a math puzzle in itself, And the fact that you guys entered the city at that point and found the bell immediately, I'm very impressed. I was fully expecting for this to be like, okay, let's clear one house at a time. And then at a certain point, I would allow you guys to, quote unquote, skip combat, to skip things ahead, because of course I know that things drag out when you take small encounters like this over time. But it was meant to whittle you down. But you have certainly made use of the tool, one of them. And that's been cool. It's glad to see
Yeah,
when you
it's
guys
very
engage
cool.
with my world and not just think combat, unga bunga bonk.
That lantern was
Made
really
use
good.
of
We
the
got
tool.
that.
Meanwhile, the idiot bard was just like, yes, I need to investigate this. Slap.
So,
Hell yeah.
thank you guys for being here today, and I hope for those of you who are having some summer vacation that you have a great one. And if there are any questions, reach out for the DMs, and yeah, talk to you guys in
Yeah,
the
enjoy
near
your
future.
vacation, Orin.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That is the
Thank you
plan.
guys.
See you guys in some weeks.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching. I'm sorry if you can hear any headset sounds. I'm not sure if that's going through, but I've been a little on battery, so I apologize if there's been any weird sounds. But yeah, we'll be taking a break for 2 sessions, and then we'll be back and meet these mysterious half elves. I'm excited. Have a good evening. Bye bye.